Bro. 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 I need to talk with Edgeworth, like, really fast. What the frick? Mystic Maya! Mystic Maya! There, Pearls. I can't take it anymore! Oh, no! Oh, Pearl! Look, it'll be alright. Everything may still work out. The condition was that he had to get not guilty verdict. And so far, the kidnapper has kept his word and hasn't hurt Maya. He won't because Mr. Engard hasn't been given a guilty sentence yet. Oh no! I'm gonna give her a hug. Trev, we don't have time to stand around crying. We have to get going. You're right. Mystic Maya is in much more pain than I am. Yes, that's right. So, hey you guys, glad I caught you, pal. He's here! I thought you were fired! Mr. Scruffy Detective? Oh boy, looks like Detective Gumshoe has been dubbed Mr. Scruffy Detective in Pearl's book now. Aw, no. It's just plain old Mr. Gumshoe now, and I came to talk to you, pal. But we were kind of busy right now. Gumshoe! I thought you were fired, bro! Oh wait, hold on. Okay. So, what are you going to do from now on? What do you mean, pal? Well, you've been fired, right? So you have a new job lined up. Oh, that. What am I supposed to do now, pal? I don't have anything coming in at all until my next payday. What, sir? What are you talking about? You don't have another payday. I guess that means I'm just gonna have to work here at your place, pal. Say what? You'll be searching for things that will prove Mr. Engard's innocence all day, right? Well, yeah. So yeah, I'm gonna help you, pal. I've got lots of experience in investigating and watching over people's places. I'm great at making really simple meals, pal. I'll take care of all of it. Oh my... He's just a sweet guy, alright? Come on, Mr. Nick, let's Mr. Scruffy Detective take care of things. Okay, by the way, what's your best dish? Instant noodles, pal. Why am I surrounded by people who only eat cheap, unhealthy foods? Phoenix, I think with your paycheck, you're not even able to pay your bills on time. So, I don't want to hear it. That was the first time I've ever seen Mr. Edgeworth act like that. Never thought he'd say something like he didn't care if Miss Andrews killed herself. Yeah, that was really freaking messed up. What the frick, man? I'm also going to ask about that. Like, what the frick? That's so messed up. He said that? That's horrible. Not because of him doing that, but because of him doing that, we got the truth finally. The truth? Sandra's last testimony, I wonder if that was the truth. I gave you that there was nothing strange in her testimony itself, but I still think there's something fundamentally wrong with the whole thing. You mean about that thing, pal? But would she want to? No, I mean, almost need to frame Mr. Engard. couldn't figure out that out from anything she said that all day. Then you're saying that testimony was a lie. Or something of the sort. Not a lie per se, it just feels like there's more here than meets the eye. Or what Edgeworth would have liked us to believe. That's such a dirty trick! Even that woman prosecutor was better than that! Franziska von Karma. Speaking of Miss Von Karma, do you have any more information on her condition? Wasn't she shot this morning? Yeah, pretty freaking sure, man. Like, Miss Von Karma was shot today on the way to the trial by a pistol pal. She's going to be fine, right? I mean, Edward said she was in stable condition, but... well, she was shot in the shoulder, so... she's okay and still hanging in there. They should be done taking the bullet out, so she's probably resting at the hospital. What a way to, like... what an ironic way to get shot. Like... which one? What, are you going to visit her, pal? No, well, I was kind of thinking about it. She probably freaking whipped me for being, like, a fool to visit her. Hey, you've actually got a heart, don't you? She looks like she was being tortured to death not being able to go to the trial today. I can imagine. So maybe it'd be good for her to, maybe it'd be good for her if you went up and let her whip you for a bit, pal. Let's go. No, no, Pearl, no. No, I'm definitely not going. My god. What's wrong with these people? Let's see, the name of the hospital. Oh yeah, the Hadi Clinic. The name sends a chill down my spine. Oh dear god, not that clinic. Well, I guess it can't hurt to stop by and say hi. Are we really gonna visit? Alright, fine. Fine then. Fine, we'll go visit her. Swear if I see that doctor. Or doctor, air quotes. Never thought I'd ever come back to this place. Ah, god dang it. Yes, are you here to visit a patient? Hi. Wait a second, you're... yes, I'm Director Hadi. Oh-ho. Are you still here? Yes, what is it? Can I help you? You can tell me. Yes. Director Hadi. Oh. Edgeworth. I thought it was the nurse again. No, it was Edgeworth. Yes, I'm Director Hadi. Oh-ho. Oh, you're the man from this morning. Yes, what is it? Director, Franziska. How is Franziska von Karma? You can't really believe that this is the freaking doctor. What the frick? You don't need to worry. Yes, she's in good hands. As you see, I'm personally taking good care of her. Yes. Isn't that thing, that surgery went well? You have my gratitude. Looks like Edgeworth doesn't know about this director and his secret. I hope he's just, like, playing along. If he's not, then I'm gonna be, like... I swear to God. She looks so pitiful, absolutely terrified. Yes. I understand. And yes, her opponent was a gun after all, uh-huh. When I snuck up on her real secret-like, she would scream real loudly. I see. She's really cute though. When I do that, she'd whip me with her whip, uh-huh. Would I cry like a baby, but I think I could get used to it. Oh! Oh, she's here! Go back to your room. You're so mean, my frisky Friska. Nah, frick you off, bro. Okay. Yes, it's time for my IV drops. Yes. What are those tubes doing in your hands, Mr. Phoenix, Wright? I knew you shouldn't have come here. Hey, Francisca. What's up? I was shot in front of the courthouse in my right shoulder. It's no big deal. This sort of thing happens all the time. I even had full intention of running the trial this morning. But that would have been too much for you. There's no need to act so tough in front of us, you know. Regardless, I was dragged here by that man over there. He was so unyielding. One has to wonder if he was simply interested in stealing my case. It's the only logical course of action to given the bullet was still lodged in your shoulder. But by taking over the case, I found myself having to clean up after you in that irresponsible deal you made. I think I know what deal he's referring to. Miss Von Karma, you made a deal with Miss Andrews yesterday, didn't you? I don't know what you mean. In order to make sure you got your guilty verdict on Mr. Engard, told Miss Andrews not to testify in court today. I don't know what you're talking about. Do you have proof that I made such a deal? You're denying it. It looks like you were lucky, Mr. Phoenix, Wright. Had I been in court today, this trial would already be over. Oh wow, hiding Miss Andrews' own crime. That isn't my problem, whether she had tampered with the evidence or not. I have only one objective: to find Engard guilty of murder. The end justifies the means, Mr. Phoenix, Wright. The end justifies the means. Miss Von Karma, Adrian Andrews believed you when you said, if you don't tell the truth and what really happened, Engard will be found guilty. And what does that have to do with me? Because of that, she is now in danger of being found guilty herself. All because she believed in your words until the very end. This has nothing to do with me. She's just a weak person, that's all. You had to know she was... I think visiting hours here are about over, so if you'll excuse me... What's wrong? Why did she suddenly cut you off? Probably because she thinks I had advantage in that argument. Edgeworth. What happened today at the trial, Edgeworth? That was not like you at all. I mean, I know you knew about Miss Andrews' condition. You could have made her testify as many times as you wanted, but to go that far... But she wouldn't testify about that until I said something. Listen, Wright, the courtroom is a garden of judgment. I'm putting myself on the line when I stand in there. That's why I made the witness do the same. It's only natural. By the way, Edgeworth, you were really angry in court today. That's rare for you. Witness that card. Give it to me. Hurry! Do you have any idea what you have stupidly, yet I inadvertently done? I can't believe you hid this from me all this time. That card, what in the world is it? I mean this. Listen, Wright. This is top secret information. You absolutely cannot leak this. A special investigation team has existed for a number of years, but few know of it. I understand. The task is to find the owner of this card, a man called Shelly the Killer. Just as his name states, he is a killer, an assassin, the best at that. An assassin? Picture card added to the court record. So who is this Shelly the Killer? The Killer is the name of the long-standing line of assassins. Long-standing? The name first appeared about 100 years ago, I hear. Shelley is the professional name of the third heir to the killer name. It's because his professional name is Shelley, he leaves cards with a shell on them. He has a habit of making sure to leave a card by the body of his victims. How would he do something like that? I think it's a part of his duty to his clients. His duty? If he leaves a card, then his clients can be assured it was he who killed the victim. It also serves as insurance against any charges being pushed onto his clients. I see. The killer values the trust between his clients and himself above all else. Okay. Seems that this is one honorable assassin with a moral, conscience. I guess that even honorable assassins can exist. So you think this assassin, you think he's the one who did the killing in this case? It would appear that way. Discovery of the card basically confirms it, wouldn't you agree? Shelley the killer, huh? I noticed something at the trial today. You were behaving in a very strange manner. Is something the matter? I guess I should tell him. Maya, she's been kidnapped. Kidnapped? What does the kidnapper want? An acquittal? See, I had no idea. We'll prepare a rescue team as soon as possible and resolve this by tomorrow. Really? Did you hear that, Mr. Nick? Mr. Edgeworth's going to... Stop trying to console me, Edgeworth. I don't need your pity. Mr. Nick? There's no way you can find her. We don't even know a single lead to go on. There's only one way to save her. I have to get an acquittal somehow. It's the only way. Right. Listen, you need to know something. Juan Carita was killed by Shelley the killer, and the client who ordered the job is Matt Engard, your own client. Please stop! I can't listen to you! I can't believe that! I see. Well, if you want to continue your investigation, you will need this. What is it? The hotel right now is restricted to police personnel only. So we are looking for any clues that might lead us to Shelley the killer. But if you take this with you to the hotel, I'm sure they will let you enter. Oh my god. In any case, I must attend to the preparations for Maya's rescue team. Me again if anything should happen. Now if you'll excuse me. Mr. Nick? Do you think Mr. Engard hired an assassin? No way! I mean, he doesn't have a psych lock. Yeah, I guess not. Maya, please, all I ask is you to make it home, safe and sound. Oh! Hey, I guess even kidnappers can be a little clumsy. Clumsy enough to drop a card like this for me. Even though he said he was an assassin. I was just making that up, like how Nick does with everything in court. Anyway, let's try out the card trick with this card I just found. Sounds like I got the door open. Okay, time to go take a look around. It's like freaking wine. Why is there a bear? What is this place? I got a feeling I'm not in the hotel anymore. Are those videos over there? I'll worry about that later. For now, I should be looking for clues. That way I can show them to my sis and maybe get out of here. There's a framed picture set on this coffee table. It's a picture of a woman. She's kind of pretty. Hey, it looks like something's written here. Let's see. I think it says, with love, Celeste. It's Celeste! What? I bet this could be a clue. What is this thing? An antenna, I guess? And this is a VCR. Sure, a lot of electronic gadgets here. What is an antenna doing here? Oh, hey, it's a computer. I never really used one before. I have no idea where the power switch on this thing is. Drat, there goes my plan to use this somehow to get out of here. There's a doggy door here. Locked, of course. Doesn't look like I can use the card to open this door. There's a little hole at the bottom of the door. If I was a little skinnier, then maybe I'd be able to crawl through there. That's weird. What's a figurine doing on a sofa in a place like this? I think it's a bear. Aw, how cute. But it's got a lot of cuts and slits on it. I wonder if it's some kind of puzzle or something. Oh, this simply will not do. I cannot have you wandering around at will. Yeah! It seems that your Mr. Wright is truly concerned about you. He is? Now, I would suggest you remain cooperative. If you cannot, there are ways in which I can help you. Ways, you mean? Dead men tell no tales. Is that how the saying goes, correct? Dead? I'm almost certain I told you on the first meeting. I am an assassin. No way, you're lying. I mean, an assassin. People are not always who they appear to be. Nick! Mr. Nick? Oh yes, Pearls. Got caught up in my thoughts about my situation. Mr. Edgeworth has left, you know. I guess for now I have no choice but to believe in Mr. Engard. I think I should listen to his story one more time. Alright, let's get going too. Okay. Well, yeah, let's listen to this man. Frick you. What the frick is going on, bro? I'm sorry, but visiting hours are over for today. Aww. I have too many questions I need to ask. I'm sorry, but I'm Phoenix Wright, a lawyer for one of the... You're Mr. Wright, you say? Yeah, there's a message here for you. Message? It's from Matt and Guard. Here you are. What did he write? Is it something really important? I don't know. Well, let's see what it has to say. To Mr. Lawyer Dude, I've got something really important to tell you. I already feel uneasy all of a sudden. Oh, Mr. Wright. So actually, I have a favor to ask of you. I have this cat named Shu. Wait! Wait! He also has a cat named Shu! I swear to God, this is set up. I did not name my cat Shu because of this. I didn't put out a lot of food when I left the house, so he's probably pretty hungry. I think you could drop by my house and feed Shu for me, dude. My house is just a little ways down from the hotel, alright? I didn't plan this. This is terrible! Let's hurry! We have to feed his cat! Sure, poor Shu's stomach is growling by now. Yeah, I guess. Client's request is a request. I guess I should go check up on his cat. Cool! I guess we're just doing that then. Is there anything at the criminal affairs? Wow, everybody looks really busy with something or another. They're probably strengthening the evidence for tomorrow's trial. Hey, hurry up with that, will ya? Pass the victims that victims list around. You gotta be kidding, there's over 100 people in here. Mr. Nick? Is Engard really that big and bad of a criminal? Actually, Pearls, never mind. It sounds like they're working on a different case. Alright, to the center. Move. Hotel lobby. Alright now, Mr. Nick. Let's go look for clues. We have to, for Mystic Maya's sake. Shall not pass. Miss Oldbag. Don't devalue my name and turn into a gasp, you spiky-headed petty what? Because of you, I've been made to look like the bad guy again. Although I did get a piece of gum from Edgy Boy, just as he promised, but oh my. Miss Oldbag! Keep your hands off of me! This helmet is airtight, no air gets in or out. And no air gets out. Then why do you keep putting it on? Don't think you can get me to move it with silly questions? You're going to have to defeat me if you want to get by. I'm not hearing this. I'm gonna talk with her and then... Actually, you know what? I'm just gonna leave. I'm just going to his house. I'm sure it's dark. I'll go turn on the light. Dang! That is a safety hazard right there. Oh, this is what a star's house looks like. Must be nice to be rich. Come on, Mr. Nick. Let's find Shoo, the kitty cat. Shoo! So I guess this is Shoo. Oh, look at the kitty! Look at the kitty! Oh, it's so cute. Ah, what a lovely cat. Hello, Shoo. Oh. The cat seems to like pearls. Pardon me. Oh. Oi. May I help you with something, mister? Oh, we're lawyers, actually. I'm Mr. Ingard's lawyer. The Masters. Then you must be Mr. Wright. Yes. It's a pleasure to meet your wonderful self. I am the family butler, John Doe. Nice to meet you. You must know all sorts of things about Mr. Ingard, right? Honestly, sir, I don't believe my master is capable of such a foul deed as murder. And, anything else? No, not especially. It's not appropriate for a lowly servant to speak of the master of his or his affairs. Not typically butler-like, as it were. Mr. Doe, how long have you served at this residence? Well, sir, I would have to say maybe about 1 year. And, anything else? No, not especially. It's not appropriate for a lowly servant to speak of himself and his affairs. You know, I would have thought Mr. Ingard the kind to have maid over a butler. That's a very cute cat you got there. It's my duty to take care of him. The master rather fancy Shoo. And, anything else? No, not especially. It's not appropriate for a lowly servant to speak of the family cat. Well then, I guess I don't need this piece of scrap paper anymore. Cat's notes crumple into a ball and thrown away. Well, I'm afraid I must take my leave of you now. Oh, we should probably get going ourselves. So young and yet already so accomplished, a master of law. There's also a lot to be proud of being a butler in charge of the house and all. Thank you for the compliment, sir. People are not always who they appear to be. Now if you'll excuse me. I think we know who that man is. No, I don't want to freaking move. I want to look at this guy's house. That is a safety hazard. A giant bicycle is flying through the air. That bicycle, Pearls, is one where you don't have to pedal and it moves on its own. Really? Wow! Sorry to disappoint you, it can't fly. Oh, that's too bad. I wonder what this is. There's a small door at the bottom of this bigger door, Mr. Nick. But it's for Mr. Ingard's cat to use. Oh, you mean Shoo? The door, it's locked tight. I guess that's to keep nosy people, like me from entering it. Ah, there are masks here. Yeah, that one's in the middle is the Steel Samurai. The one's next to her, the Pink Princess and the Evil Magistrate. I fought many battles against the backdrop of Neo-Day Tokyo. Wow, you really know a lot about the Steel Samurai, Mr. Nick. I don't know whether to laugh or cry that I know more about that show than a kid. Oh, there's a giant cooking hearth here. It's actually a fireplace. How are they different, Mr. Nick? You know, I've never actually seen a hearth before, come to think of it. You should come and visit Faye Manor then. I'll show you one when you do. It's a very comfortable and spacious lodging set. I wonder if its famous stars drop by and sit around and have a good time. In any case, I don't really belong here, do I? Why is it with me and feeling interior today? Or inferior? I don't know, man. You tell me. There's another door over there. You shouldn't go wandering off over there, Mr. Nick. Yes, Pearls. Now I know how Maya feels when I tell her to stop playing around. Alright, let's talk. Ha! You're a million light years too early to be asking me questions, whippersnapper. Looks like the only way I'm going to get an investigation done is to first do something about this kooky alien. Bruh. What do I have to show you now? Oh, this. Maybe if I show her this letter I got from Edgeworth. Miss Oldbag, if you would look at... What? You want me to look at this worthless piece of... I'm done with this. I'm done with the city. Is that a perfume? Perome? The more I smell. Shudder. Well, let's see here. Would you please allow this unsophisticated young person to conduct this investigation? Yours truly, Niles Edgeworth. Yours truly? That man's good at flattery. Fine, but only because it's you who said so, you understand? Letter of introduction given to Miss Oldbag. Just thought of something I have to do. Remember, no messing around. If you do anything bad, and I won't let you off the hook. It looks like she has strong feelings for Mr. Edgeworth. Maybe, but you know nothing's going to come of it. That's so mean, Mr. Nick. Feelings are meant to be told and shared. Ow. Every time we talk about love, I always end up with a handprint on my face somehow. So anyway, let's continue our investigation. Okay. What now? One little thing before I forget. You can't go into the guards room today. Why? Police main investigation team is going to be in there all day, you hear? I wonder if they're the team charged with investigating the killer. So go in there, set one foot in there, and you'll face the wrath of Wendy Oldbag. I guess she's just gone. Okay, I guess I'm not going in there then. Looks like we're the only ones here. And yet, the hotel seems so busy somehow. Probably because the police team is scouring for clues about the killer. Oh, hold on. it's Lada! Hey, city boy! Lada, you're still here. Wrecking course! The investigative photographer eats or starves on her ability to— What the frick? Siri, no. Investigative photographer eats or starves on her ability to snap up the scoop, yeah? This hotel just has that aura of mystery. You know, like something's always about to happen. But do you have a camera? Wreck given. The photographer's gotta have cameras out of the ear like corn to be real pro, you know? So I'm hanging around here. Speaking of cameras and being mouth, do you have mine, you breed thief? The bread thief? Why can't you drop that thief thing already? I know who took it. I want to ask you about the night of the murder. What, you really gonna shell out the bucks for the info I got? Ah, you were loitering in this hallway the night of the murder, were you not? Well, kinda, but brace yourself, Phoenix. Here it comes. I didn't exactly hang around here the entire time, you know? Followed a few stars around. Got a few autographs, shook a few hands, and had a soda pop with a few of them too. Looks like she wasn't here the entire time that night. The security lady also wasn't in this hallway the whole time either. I guess this means there was no one who can tell us who came and went that night. So about the note that was inside your camera case. Oh, that ditty I wrote? Yeah. Can I believe what you've written? You mean the stuff about a guard shoving his manager lady onto Kurita? Yeah. Ah, well, I reckon you best not be believing that. What? Look, I sort of wrote that on a whim, you know, writing whatever came to mind. Whatever came to mind? Yeah, when you get down to it, it's just a lot of random bull duders. Hey, what's with ya? Why are you staring at me like my grandpa used to? Hey, and why do you look like you suddenly got older too? Or am I just shrinking here? My baby, my $1,600 baby. Let's put that red-coated prosecutor anyhow. The guy told me it was evidence, and I refused to give it back. To me. Well, that's kind of how it is. Hey, you're that redcoat's friend, ain't you? So put in a few good words for me and give me back my camera. You want me to do that? Listen, nag the guy real good for about 5 hours, and I'll guarantee he'll give it back. Why don't you do your own dirty work? Well, I reckon it's time for me to get going. A tabloid photographer without a camera is just a tabloid, huh? Yeah, I guess so. Keep yourself together out there, you hear? I'm coming to see you in court tomorrow. Oh, okay. I'll see you then. You too there, little one. And keep up the good work, okay? Okay. Don't be picky about your food now. Okay. Make sure you do all your homework, you hear? Okay. Oh my god. And if you happen to find yourself a camera, make sure to bring it right to me. Would you please just leave already? Okay. Huh? Who's in here? Mr. Nick! What is that otherworldly ghastly moaning? I hate evil ghosts! Oh no! I don't think it's a ghost, maybe it's a demon. Oh no, that's worse. Excuse me, what you calling a demon, Brett? Why are you in here? Why? Why are you in here? Zoinks, it's the alien! What are you calling an alien? Oh, it's just you, Miss Oldbag. What are you doing here? What's wrong with you youngin' today? I came down here to pay my respects to the poor Juan, and you're disturbing me. What were you doing in this room? What the frick were you... Actually, you know what? I don't want to know. Can you get out of here? He's talking to me about the night of the murder just one more time. Talked about playing at the trial. I was fooled, tricked, deceived by that fraud of photographer and her note. She was loitering around here with that imbecilic look on her face. Okay, got it. Now, hold on a second there, you little pipsqueak. If you're going to take notes, at least make it sound better than that. Oh, alright. Now I've seen everything. You know I was working at night too, doing my job, minding my own business. It's not like I had time to waste standing around here the whole night. I was wondering if you could tell me a bit more about Mr. Kurita. He was the most popular... Oh my god. I lost my voice for a second. He was the most popular star, you know, especially where it counts in my book. But I heard that he was lagging behind the polls against Mr. Engard. Well, that's because that was just a recent thing. Bad luck and all that, you know? I think it was really bad luck he just got killed. But he was going to become an even bigger star than he used to be. Look, just look at this mountain of presents to show the amount of feelings all his fans had to him. Yeah, the mountain is pretty big and certainly nothing to shake a stick at. Mr. Nick? What is it, Pearls? The present, they're all bears, right? She's got a point. There isn't a single thing here that isn't a bear. All of Mr. Kurita's presents from his fans seems to be bears. Oh, that's because you can't think of Juan without thinking about bears. Bears? Why bears? You don't know. When my dear Juan was training, he fought barehanded with a bear. He refused to give in and let the bear win, but after the fight they became friends. Wow, what a heartwarming story. Look, it's just like in those young people's dramas. I can see those two tuckered out. Down by a river going, hey, you sure you can't fight? You too, bub, you too. Now that really happened. It's his biography, bub. What a load of fur, like freaking, what the heck? Sir, since then, the fans have been giving him bears as presents. Yeah, nice. Bears. Oh god. I'm Uncle Bear, and I say it's barely 8 o'clock. What is that infernal racket? It's one of the presents going off. Sounds like it's already 8 p.m. Way past your bedtime. That startled me. I thought I was going to die for a second. 8 p.m.? That's the time when the award ceremony ended at night, remember? Time sure flies. Hard to believe it's been 2 days since the ceremony. Why is this going off? Hello? Hello? This is not a phone. Maya, how is Maya? You haven't heard her, have you? It seems you're not able to fulfill your end of the bargain, Mr. Attorney. I've heard the news. So it seemed my present did you no good. No, Mystic Maya! Mystic Maya! One more day, please. All I ask is for one more day. I'll get a not guilty verdict for sure this time, please. Suppose if I must. I need that acquittal more than anything else, after all. Please let Maya say something. I want to hear she's alright. Alright, then. Oh. A little... What is with the static all of a sudden? Hello? Hello? It seems... bad. Connect. Dang it! Did the transceiver just suddenly break? Oh, excuse me. What the frick? What happened? I don't know. All of a sudden it became nothing but static. Oh no, Mystic Maya! Mystic Maya! Why did the transceiver suddenly break like that? Should probably have an electronics expert look at it. The sooner the better. Wait! No. I know who we can go to. I know who we can go. I swear to God. I know. I think. Gumshoe, gumshoe, gumshoe. Bro, I remember something. I remember something he had. Bro. Hey, welcome back, pal. Thought I'd make you a little something for dinner. That's nice. Thanks. Rich man's luxurious full-course meal. Out of a can, that is. Sorry you went through all the trouble to cook, but I don't have time to eat. Oops, looks like you don't have a can opener, pal. Got to be kidding. And here I thought he had already whipped something up. Oh, I know. There's one way I know how to be helpful. Ask me about anything you want, pal. Go ahead. Well, since he's here, I was an offering. I wonder what I try asking him about. Oh, wait! The transceiver, no, freaking present. No, not my badge. So tarnished as you think, pal. Don't worry, I'll make it all sparkly shiny again. I am really touched. No, this. Transceiver? Oh, Mr. Nick! You should ask Mr. Scruffy Detective about that thing. What thing? Oh yeah, this thing just up and broke all of a sudden. It broke, pal. When I was talking to the kidnapper, it just sounded like broke into static. It could sound like this. Don't hear any static, pal. Huh? Maybe it fixed itself? That's strange. I'm sure it was making a lot of static noise. Maybe what? Maybe it was electromagnetic interference, pal. Electromagnetic interference? Yes! Yes! So what is electromagnetic interference? Something that happens when a radio wave gets mixed up with another signal, pal. Oh, when you put it that way. I don't understand what you're talking about. Like, for example, when a cell phone goes off next to a computer screen, stuff on the screen gets kind of fuzzy and starts acting funny, right? Huh? Computer? This poor girl. It's like when you use the dryer next to the TV and the screen starts looking weird. Oh, yes, the TV does do that. Well, so that's what you're talking about. She seems amazingly happy being able to understand this. So the room you were in when the interference, to the transceiver happened. There's gotta be something there that's sending out very strong radio waves, pal. Something like, like a listening device or something. There's a freaking thing in there! Bro! Hey, speaking of that, where were you when it happened? We were in Mr. Kurita's room, the scene of the murder. What? That's it, I'm going to sneak into the precinct to get a bug sweeper. Meet you at the crime scene later, alright, pal? Wait, what? Gumshoe? Yeah. Oh yeah, baby, it's investigating time. Let's freaking go, bro! I'm on fire, pal. My fingers are itching to go. Yeah! Let's freaking go! We should be going too, Mr. Nick. Alright, let's go. Oh my freaking god. Is he going here? No, he's not. Freaking, no. Move. Hotel lobby. We freaking... Edgeworth! I swear to God. Hey, you're finally here, pal. Sorry to keep you waiting. Do you have the, bug sweeper? Well, you see, got busted trying to sneak in, pal, and suddenly I'm staring at the precinct doors. From outside, I mean. So yeah, I couldn't get one of the police bug sweepers. What do you mean you couldn't get one? We need that item. And hey, calm down, pal. I didn't say I didn't get one, just not the police's. Wow, so this is a bug sweeper. It looks a little broken. Hey, this is made when I was in elementary school, pal. Oh, by who? Me, of course. Seeing this sure brings back memories. Hey, don't look down on it, pal. Sure, it looks a little beat up. But I put my heart and soul into building this puppy here. Your heart and soul? It'll work, trust me, pal. It'll do the job. But... you can't see the sensitivity. it's going to beep at anything that gives out electromagnetic waves. Isn't it better? But isn't it better that way? Oh. Well, anyway, since I brought it all this way, I might as well give it a whirl, right, pal? I'm getting that sinking feeling again. Okay, now I'll tell you how to use this baby. It's a listening device or some other sort's bug in his room, pal. So we're going to find it, right? Right, now first let's turn the sweeper on. And move the sweeper around and give the room a real thorough looky, see, pal? Sweeper will let you know how strong a signal is picking up, so keep an eye on it, okay? If you find something that's giving up a lot of radio waves, press enter to lock onto it. There's a lot of things here that's going to give off radio waves, so let's take a good look at everything that seems suspicious, okay, pal? Alright, I'm going to go stand outside and keep an eye out. Give me a yell if you find the bug. Got it, pal? Lamp check. Listening device? Nope. There are a lot of lamps in this room, aren't there, Mr. Nick? Yeah. And they're all on. Shouldn't do that, Mr. Nick. Don't you know that that's wasteful? Yeah. Be more sensuous from now on. Sorry. Oh yeah, that makes sense. No, not the TV. Not the radio. That's a phone. Is that a phone? Cell phone. Nope, no bugs in here. A cell phone? What? Don't tell me you don't know what a cell phone is. I'm sorry, I've never seen one before. Now that she mentions it. My cell phone couldn't get any reception while I was staying in Crane Village. Pearls has never lived outside the village, so... Well, I guess I can't say it's possible to live without one. Okay. Wait. Oh my god. This is just a giant stuffed teddy bear, right? It's the biggest one I've ever seen. Hey, so did you guys find it yet? The listening device? I mean... No, not yet, but this bear size is... Let's see. Perfectly normal stuffed bear with some really strong radio waves. Sounds like you found the device to me, pal. Stick into this fella's eye out and see what we got. No, you can't! Such violent act! Oh! Holy frick! No! It's a camera! It's a miniature camera. It looks like there's more. There's a transmitter and a timer. What emitter? Transmitter, pal. Oh, is this more of a high-tech stuff? Bro, what the frick? So this tiny thing is a camera. Yep, it's a pinhole CCD camera, pal. It's a small, high-grade video camera, mostly used in security systems. So it's a video camera. It runs out on a battery, which comes with it in a set. But there's no videotape in this camera. This is the only camera part here, pal. The tape recorder with the tape inside is somewhere else. Somewhere else? What is just changed into the radio waves and then it's sent to that recorder. So it's sort of like a TV broadcast, isn't it? Hey, you know you're right. Spy camera records the victim's room from 1 p.m. for an hour. Was running at a time of... So what is a transmitter? It's a device that sends the footage the camera took with a specific destination. It's like a video version of a listening device, pal. It looks like it's attached to a small clock-like thing. That's a timer, pal. You can set it to turn the camera on and require a certain time with it. You can set it for a certain time? Yep, let's see. This looks like it was set to start at 8 p.m. and go for 1 hour. 8 p.m. That was the time the award ceremony ended. There's no date set, so it's been recording every night, I guess. Mr. Detective, how long has this bear been here? I'm pretty sure it's been here since the night of the murder. Then maybe this camera caught the murder on tape. What? And if you think about this angle the bear is at, it's bound to have a clear shot of the whole crime scene, pal. So there's a camera in this bear's eye, and it's disguised as a present. I'm sure it was here on the night of the murder, pal. It's pretty big, so it stands out pretty well in my mind. But who gave Mr. Kurita this present? I don't know, pal. But this means that someone's out there got a videotape of what happened here at night. Isn't there any way we can find out who that person is? It's impossible, pal. Radio waves can be sent almost anywhere, so there's no real way to find out. Oh. There's really no way to find out. I got it! What? Hey, pal, let me borrow this mini camera for a bit. What are you going to do? I'm going to go around to the electronics shop to see if I can find out who bought this. But that's impossible, it means it's already 9 p.m. Leave it to me. Even if I have to search all night, I'll find your man, pal. Spy camera and transmitter given to Detective Gumshoe. But yeah, baby, it's investigating time. I'm on fire, pal. My fingers are itching to go. Yeah! Let's freaking go! He's gone. Yeah. Mr. Scruffy Detective sure is a nice man. He's pushing himself so hard, all for Mystic Maya's sake. It's a mystery how you always manage to do things in the most insufficient ways, Wright. Oh. You'll have to excuse me, I heard your conversation just now. Edgeworth, what are you doing here? The rescue team has been created and deployed. Can't say I'm optimistic. We have to move forward one step at a time. I see, thanks. Don't thank me yet, we still have to find her. So there was a spy camera hidden inside the stuffed animal, huh? You're one lucky man, right? Do you know this stuffed bear, little girl? I have no idea. Of course not. The maker of this bear is a very expensive luxury brand from overseas. It's completely handmade and only a small number of these are exported here. What? The camera and transmitter that Scatterbrain Detective took with him are dead ends. Oh! Things like those can be bought anywhere, however, this bear is different. We're tracking how it got into this country. This bear can tell us who the buyer is. Can you really do that, Mr. Nick? Can you really? Well, I guess so. It's 9 p.m. I think I can still make it in time. I'll be taking this for now. I'm sure you have other things you have to do. Stuffed bear snatched up by Edgeworth. He just picked up the... He could not have picked up that whole thing. See you soon, Wright. Wait! What? Why are you doing this? I have no interest in explaining myself to someone who cannot comprehend. But besides that, Wright, until court reconvenes tomorrow, you should concern yourself with this question. Who is the person that murdered Juan Corrida? The real killer. Do you really still think it is Adrian Andrews? To be honest, I don't know anymore. Still have a little time left. Find the truth, Right. Everything begins with the truth. It still looks like broad daylight, bro. Juan Corrida's real killer, Miss Andrews, passed. Kidnapper whose sole condition is to acquittal from Mr. Guard. And this card showed the killer. Maya, the only way I can save you now is to find all the answers to this case tonight. I don't understand what your real intentions are, Edgeworth. As you said, all I can do now is find the truth. Oh my god, bro. More Okay, more investigating. Cool. You know what? Frick it. We ball. We're going to figure this out. Swear to God. It's past 9 p.m. already, isn't it? I wonder if Mr. Hedgeworth has already found Mystic Maya. These things take time. I'd say probably not. Police are professionals, Pearls. They'll find her, so don't you worry. If we can win a not guilty verdict tomorrow, then everything will be okay. You're right. So I straight up honked shoe for a while. Apologies. It's alright. I don't know how to explain whatever the frick happened in like the past few hours. We pinned the blame on someone who actually didn't do it. We still don't know who the real killer is. Well, there might be a way. Lying in bed was the decision of all time. Maya's still kidnapped or something or whatever. So the real person who killed Mrs. Kurita was that assassin, Mr. Shelley the killer, right? And the card Miss Andrews found at the crime scene seems to be proof of that. If that's the case, then a new question comes to mind. Who's the one that hired the killer to begin with? Who was his client? It's Engard! I swear to God! It is! It's him! You mean, who asked for the murder? That person didn't want to dirty their own hands in blood. But whoever this client is still a killer. Who could have hired the assassin? Do you think it was Miss Andrews? No. I wonder. If she was the client, then why go through the effort to stab the knife into the corpse herself? But if Miss Andrews wasn't the client, then no, it can't be. And Guard himself. Mr. Engard really did hire the assassin, and he is not innocent at all. Far from it, he would be guilty of the crime. But it can't be Mr. Engard, right? I mean, when we first talked with him... Mr. Engard, I'd like to ask you one more question. Did you kill Mr. Juan Corrida? Alright, just so we're clear, dude. I didn't kill anyone, and that includes Juan Corrida, okay? We need to ask him if he hired an assassin. Because he's just... You asked him if he had killed him. He did not. I didn't see any psych blocks at that time. Actually, that reminds me. Did you remember something, Mr. Nick? Yeah, something Miss Andrews said at the trial today. She said something interesting. So what is this interesting thing? Oh, that's right. You didn't hear it, did you, Pearls? Juan had bet everything on the German Ninja this year. If he lost the Grand Prix, he was going to make sure Matt was going down with him. That's what he thought anyway. It looked like somehow Juan had his hands on a secret so powerful that it would destroy Matt's acting career had it been revealed. Mr. Engard's secret? What is the secret? I don't know yet. But for now, let's think about it this way. Mr. Corrida was going to reveal his secret. What that means. Mr. Engard had plenty of motive to have Mr. Corrida silenced. Bro! Which means we have to meet with Mr. Engard. There's no way around it now. Okay, yeah, like, let me speak to this man. He has a lot of explaining to do. I don't care if it's 9 p.m. Wow, it's really getting late, isn't it, Mr. Nick? Yeah, it's past 9 p.m. already. We still have some things to prepare for tomorrow's trial. God, I wish I had a block of sharp cheddar cheese. Still the matter of the secret Mr. Kurita had about Mr. Engard and Miss Andrews' real intentions. These are two things I must know tonight. Aren't visiting hours over the detention center? Over at the detention center? I'm sure we'll think of something, Pearls. Don't you worry. Like, I'm getting stalked by every little bit here, and I don't know why. Why are you here? I'm done talking with you. Hey, wait. What is it, whippersnapper? All I know is nothing has anything to do with you is ever good. Like just now, I was handed a strange device for who knows what reason. I was told to use it to search the whole hotel. That's the bug sweeper, isn't it? The one Gumshoe made. I don't know, and frankly, I don't care, but the request came from Edgy Poo, so... Edgeworth. And he said... If you feel angry, direct your anger at that If you feel angry, direct that anger at that unsophisticated lawyer. What the frick? So I'm going to feel free to direct all my anger towards you. Gee, thanks to Bundle Edgeworth. What a pal you are. This is absolutely top secret, so you had better keep it to yourselves. Heard they found a spy camera hidden in one of their presents. Very interesting. Sure, it was, you know, it's to catch poor Juan in the middle of a scandalous meeting. Scandalous? What's that? It means, well, you know, that gossip that's been going around about my dear Juan. Oh, you mean that thing about Miss Andrews? I'm sure she must have some reason getting close to Mr. Kurita. I'll let you in a secret, youngin'. I know who planted that spy camera. It was that obnoxious puffy-haired photographer girl that nervous some people. No, she didn't. Get out of the way, you Among Us cosplayer. Spying on people by herself as if I wouldn't want to see it for myself too. How the alien actually made her true intentions for a change. I don't know what you're thinking exactly, but I can bet it's nothing good. But I didn't say anything. So you want to know about Juan and that manager, right? Actually, as I hear it, there was something of a refreshing pair of those two. Bro. Oh? I tell you, Juan really welcomed that manager with open arms, I heard. That manager? Who are you talking about? You don't know, that manager woman Juan had. It's a shame she killed herself, though. Are we talking about Miss Celeste Impax? Miss Andrews' mentor, right? Yes, that's the one. That Celeste girl. She's supposed to get married, you know. Really? Married? You mean to Mr. Kurita? Really? You youngins today don't know anything, do you? That girl Celeste killed herself 3 days after their marriage announcement. 3 days after their marriage announcement? What the frick? Hold on, cat. This cat. I guess she left an impact on him after she committed unalive. I'm going to cry. Why? Also, if we can get out of this hotel, I'm gonna see if I can, if I'm able to show a thing. 3 days after their marriage announcement, what in the... Why would Miss Impact want to kill herself? She was going to get married. Well, that's because she was thrown away, you see, by Juan. What? But they were going to get married, right? They promised each other, right? They held a grand announcement session, but 3 days later, Juan suddenly canceled their marriage. Is that true? It's in the weekly magazines. But why? Why did he do that? That was not in the magazines, unfortunately. I see. That night after Juan canceled the wedding, that manager Celeste killed herself. How terrible. I wonder what happened between those two. Between those two, but alright, hotel lobby. There's no reason for someone to be here on that night. There must be at least a few hundred people here. I guess the police are done with their questioning and investigating. Looks like things are here in the lobby have finally calmed down. I just want to go here for a second. It was like 9 p.m. I'm just barging into this guy's house. Looks like no one's around. What happened to that person with the stuffed teddy face? Oh, you must mean that butler with the stitches in his face. Shoo! Cat's name is Shoo. I promise that, like, I did not name Shoo, like, after this cat. Oh, there you are! I guess you're still awake, huh, Shoo? Gato, arigato! Come on, let's play! Wonder if that butler, Mr. Doe, is already asleep or not. Gato! Oh yeah, you wanna see John Doe? The butler of Vanguard Mansion, but for some reason I get the feeling we've met before. I wonder where I've seen your stitched up face. I freaking wonder. Alright, Pearls, let's steal the cat and go. I'm examining this again. The small door at the bottom, this bigger door, Mr. Nick. This is Mr. Vanguard's cat to use. Oh, you mean Shoo? Door, it's locked tight. Well, I guess that's to keep nosy people like me from entering it. When we went back to looking at Maya's POV, she was able to unlock a door with like a card that had been in like the room with her. And in the next room, there's like, it's like a computer room kind of. And there's a door that has that cat door right there. So I already know what's going on. Let's go back to the law office. It doesn't look like Mr. Scruffy Detective is here. Well, he's out there with the camera asking around at all the electronics stores. And he'll make some salad for him late for dinner. Looks like Pearls really appreciates what Gumshoe is doing for us. Mr. Nick? Yes? Where's the lettuce? I don't think I ever bought lettuce before. Oh, I guess I have to give up on making a salad then. Guess the lack of lettuce is kind of a problem. Oh, I'm sorry, Pearl. Also, like, Gumshoe is so freaking smart. Like, he is the man. He tried to get, like, a freaking bug sweeper for us. Couldn't get it, but he had one that I remember him mentioning at some other point. Detention center. Let us talk to freaking Engard. I swear to God. Visiting hours ended a few hours ago. Looks like we're not going to get a chance to talk to Mr. Engard tonight. But isn't what we have to ask very important? Yeah, but I don't think that matters to the guard. Is there a way we can ask about it? Like, wake the man up and freaking talk to him? Feels sort of tense in here, doesn't it, Mr. Nick? Yeah, it does. I wonder if something happened. You're Mr. Engard's lawyer, right? Yes, sir. Well, we finally found just the person we've been looking for. A real decisive witness. A decisive witness? You mean for the Engard case? I'm taking the witness statement right now. Gotta hand it to Mr. Edgeworth. Who? Wait, who would've... What's Edgeworth up to now? Who is this witness? I think you know this person quite well, Mr. Lawyer. Mr. Nick? Between the kidnapper's demand and now this, I can't see any way to win here. Oh yeah, Edgeworth wanted me to tell you something. He did. You know, visiting hours are long over at the detention center. He wanted me to grant you special permission, so there you go. What? I've already called them so they know. I want to talk to your heart's content. Thank you very much. This is such good news, Mr. Nick. I want to talk to your heart's content. Sounds like the police are pretty sure they have tomorrow's trial in the bag. Who do you have as a... Huh? Huh? Alright, let's talk to Matt. Frick this guy. I'm sure they must have transferred Miss Andrews here by now. So that means that both Engard and Miss Andrews are in this detention center. Now then, whose story do I want to hear? I want to hear Matt, because he is so suspicious on all of this. Dude, it's Mr. Wright. Hope you can get me off the hook tomorrow. I'm counting on you. I hope so too. Edgeworth just dropped a bombshell on me saying that Juan Corrida was killed by an assassin, and that the assassin's client is this man, Matt Engard. What's wrong, Mr. Engard? Something I must know with 100% certainty. You seem kind of different. You're totally not like your usual lawyer dude self. About the press conference. You mean the one where Juan was going to dress up as the Nickel Samurai? Yeah, I heard a little more about it from Miss Andrews. Looked like somehow Juan had it in his hands, a secret so powerful that would destroy Matt's acting career had it been revealed. Could you please fill me in what this secret is, please? What the frick? Dude! You know what? We can tell he's the culprit. Yeah. Dude! Why do you have 5? Mr. Nick, don't tell me. Cyclops. You said a secret, right? I don't have any idea what it is, do you, dude? His air over his eye would go crazy on his insane mode. Yeah, probably. Did you know about Mr. Corrida and Miss Andrews' relationship? Well, it's all over the tabloids, dude. I don't know any of the details, if that's what you mean. Look, how many times do I have to tell you? I don't care what Juan did with his life. Miss Andrews, she had purpose in him when she started seeing Mr. Corrida. Her mentor was Mr. Corrida's manager, and Miss Andrews is going to get Miss Celeste Impact's suicide note from him. Celeste? Does that jog any memories? Dude, I suddenly just got totally hungry. You up for a pizza? My treat. Mr. Nick, what's a pizza? And is it kind of pea? Like green peas? Let's go eat one later, okay? I got caught off by the pizza dude at the shop. That's too bad. Well, how about we get our minds off this topic and talk about something else, okay? Sus, you freaking sus, bro! Mr. Guard, are you connected to Miss Impact's suicide in some way? Mission acquired! Do I even have, like... Input pizza into child? We will get Pearl some pizza later. This is not the time. The most important side quest. Dude, no, we can't be doing this right now. This will be a later time. We will get Pearl pizza. Do I even... Can I show you this? Can I... I'm kind of scared to show him this card. What's wrong, dude? Oh, it's about this picture card. Have you ever seen this before? Nope, never saw it before in my life, dude. I don't think he's lying. Is he? He's lying! He got, like, really quiet all of a sudden. Or whatever the heck, like, hours earlier. Or, it was like the other day or something, I can't remember. About, like, when Phoenix had mentioned the killer. You are lying! You are lying! And again, he looks like he gassed us now. Maybe I'm seeing things. What evidence do we have? Freaking... Okay, we have the picture card. We have a lot of... Well, this is, like, so we could freaking blame Adrian for wearing the Steel Samurai costume. Is that a bloody egg? No, it's the Chairman Ninja's button. It was ripped from his costume. It's covered in Kurida's blood found in Guard's Hakama. It does look like a bloody egg, though. Egg. It's bloody egg. Have the suicide report. And, oh wait, another thing that was in the other room that Maya was, walked into. There was a picture of, who was it? It was a picture of Celeste Impacts. There was a picture frame of her on a table. And there was also a freaking teddy bear in, like, in that room as well. I hate this, like, I know what's going on, I just don't have, I don't know if I have all the evidence. Bro. Who's here? Is it Edgeworth? I swear to God. Oh, Mr. Wright, please, you have to help me. Uh-oh. Wait, Powers, what are you doing here? Mr. Powers, what happened? Why are you here? You see, I got roped into this somehow. What? And now I'm going to testify tomorrow. Wait, you're testifying? Why? What the heck, bro? Why are you testifying? I was really thinking, like, who else is going to testify? Why? Why? You were with us the entire time. So the decisive witness is Mr. Powers. I was talking with the detective until a while ago and was on my way home. All of a sudden, you're under arrest and I was brought back here. Oh. He said my face and himself in general looked suspicious or something. Oh my god, come on. Bro. Well, I guess I can see how they thought you looked suspicious. No, I can't. No, please. They don't understand the Monkey King drip. Like, seriously? Just a normal guy on an exercise show for kids. Is that a crime? How do you keep getting yourself into these things, bro? So about this testimony you're giving, what are you going to talk about? I really don't know yet. It sounds like I saw something pretty important from what they tell me. You saw something important? What was it? Well, the detective told me not to talk about it. You can't tell anyone, especially not that lawyer, he said. Who do you think is that lawyer the detective was talking about? I'm going to take a wild guess and say it's me. Yeah, you got it. Mr. Nick, Mystic Maya and myself are your only two allies in this whole world, but it's alright. Ouch. I don't really have a lot of friends, do I? He's going to do a lot of damage to Matt, you know. Because he's got that refreshing like a spring breeze image going. What is he really like? Well, let's see. Matt's always been kind of a player with women. We never really turn a pretty face away, if you know what I mean. He can always say it's just a game to justify himself. What? How horrible! That's unforgivable! Oh, sorry. Didn't mean to offend you. But you know, he said once that there's only one person in the world who won't swoon over me. One person who wouldn't swoon over him. His manager, you know. Miss Adrian Andrews. Why is Mr. Powers suddenly looking kind of energetic? You see, I'm actually a sucker for gossip. I mean, celebrities in their world have this dazzling sort of image, right? Dazzling sort of image, but aren't you part of that dazzled Mr. Powers? No, I'm more of a hairy, sweaty, smelly, brutish kind of guy, you see. But it's okay, really. I get to hear plenty of gossip about a lot of the other stars around me as things happen. BRB Midnight Craves. Alright. Oh hey, so did you hear about this yet? About Miss Andrews' mentor and her suicide? I mean, Miss Impacts. We heard something about how her wedding was cancelled. Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. Thought about it a little the other day, about that mysterious death. Hey, Mr. Wright, why don't you ask me about that? Go on, go ahead. His heart's so charged up, his skin is practically glowing with electricity. It's like, over 9,000! Hey, so have you heard this? Celeste left a suicide note. And they say that Juan went and hid it. Heard about that in court today. But there wasn't any actual proof that she had left a note. This is why I think that something bad was written on that note. Something bad for Juan, that is. Something bad for Mr. Kurita? Why do you figure so? Well, before she died, Celeste talked with a few of her friends. And she said, it looks like I got caught up with a truly insidious man. The truly insidious man? Does she mean Mr. Kurita by that? Well, there's no one else that fits the bill, right? And that would be reason enough for him to hide the suicide note. I see. Well, that's some good info. Thank you. You're welcome. Mr. Guard and Miss Andrews, they're both at the detention center right now. There's still things I don't understand or know about, I'm sure. have to get the two of them to tell me everything. Okay. Let's go back to the detention center. Evan, whose story do I want to hear? Let's hear Adrian's, because Matt isn't... We are not getting anything out of Matt. Oh, it's you. Sorry to be visiting such a late hour. There are a few questions I absolutely have to ask you tonight. Me? I thought your client was Matt. I'm sure Miss Andrews knows something. She can't be clueless about his secret Mr. Kurita had on guard. I'd like to ask you about Matt and guard if you don't mind. Mr. Wright, you still don't know, do you? Real him, I mean. You seem to bear a lot of resentment towards Mr. Engard. If that's the case, then why did you become his manager? Why would you become intimate with his rival? It has nothing to do with this case, nothing. But Miss Celeste impacts. I put her death behind me. And now, thanks to you, it's all coming back to the surface. Sorry. Yes, I was shocked by her suicide. It's true that when I heard the rumor that Juan was the one who had hidden her suicide note, I began to draw close to him. He wanted to get her suicide note back and to burn it. He wanted to burn it, but why? I didn't want it to spread like just another piece of gossip. But I never held any murderous intent towards Juan. I would never do something so stupid. Suicide note, huh? I wonder what it said. Why did you try to frame Mr. Engard? It's simple, because he's the killer, that's why. Isn't it the duty of every good citizen to inform the police? But there has to be another way. Police are excellent at doing their job, so they figure it out, right? Yes, they're so good that they couldn't figure out the real truth behind Celeste's death. Miss Andrews. Well, I know you're not the type of person to do something without a reason, so please tell me why you did what you did. Revenge. Huh? Did you say something just now? A psych lock? Don't you understand yet? Now my lawyer, to be honest, you're more like my enemy. But... Sure, I just heard Miss Andrews say, revenge. What in the world? Okay. Oh. Mr. Nick, your phone! I don't like the sound of this ringtone right now. Sounds kind of ominous. It's probably just your imagination. You should really pick it up, Mr. Nick. It could be important. Hello? You've got a big problem, pal. What's wrong? I'm on my way to your office right now. Okay. Hey, wait a sec. Why is he coming here? It's terrible. I don't know what to say, pal. It's the end. I say I'm going to... Oh, I got here faster than I thought. Hey. No time to relax now, pal. I'm confused as anything here. Well, what happened? We got him. You know who bought that spy camera? Huh? This quickly. This bear is what gave them away, pal. The bear. I figured it out, pal. I figured that we should have been looking into the bear instead of the camera. But wasn't it Mr. Etchard that figured... Shh, Pearls. And? Go on? There's only one person who bought one of those bears who's related to this crime. Who is it? Who would be so rude as to spy on another person in their room? Matt and Guard. Huh? Matt and Guard, your client. That's who, pal. And here I thought this things couldn't get any worse. Are you sure you heard right? That the person who bought this bear was... I heard it from the department store clerk, pal. This is the credit card receipt for the purchase. It's for $3,800, pal. That's an exact match to the price of that stuffed bear. Receipt. That's all you have. Now, it's not just a receipt, pal. The store clerk also said it so himself. He told me I'm sure I sold the bear to Mr. Engard. I mean, the clerk even got Mr. Guard's autograph on it, pal. I'm sure that person, bought the stuffed bear was Mr. Engard himself. My sight is failing me. This can't be. Okay. So, after Gumshoe went to go out and find out about the camera, he found out, like, oh, we need to look into the bear. Cereal. So now we have a receipt. A receipt for $3,800 proof Engard bought a stuffed bear identical to one evidence. Okay. So what about the spy camera we found? Oh, that was just a dead end, pal. I mean, you can get this kind of thing from anywhere. But for now, I guess I can give these back to you for file away into evidence. Heck yeah. No, you don't want to give up, pal. I didn't think it was possible. The person who put the spy camera in Juan's Corrida's room was Matt Engard. Why would Mr. Engard do something like this? But it was to catch Miss Andrews and Mr. Corrida in whatever the heck word. I bet it's not good enough. It's not good enough for me. I have to know the absolute truth behind this camera. You're going to see him, Mr. Engard, I mean. Yes. I'm scared, Mr. Nick. I wonder what we will find out next. I'm scared myself, but I have to put on a good face for Pearls. My God, what in the world have you done? Bro, this guy's going down. Does it go back here again? Nope. Alright, I'm done talking with you. Time to talk to Matt. You're working really late, you know. It's already past 10 p.m., dude. I think it's time you told me the truth. Relax, don't you know that ignorance is bliss? If you really want to know, let's talk. Yeah, no, let's freaking talk. Let's freaking talk, bro. Oh, you are going down! Now let's hear what this secret of yours is. What if Mr. Corrida had been successful in his plan? What would he have been disclosed? What would he have disclosed? I told you before, dude, I don't know anything about Juan, okay? Look, Mr. Wright, I can keep on saying it until I'm blue in the face, but... Totally didn't pay Juan any attention the whole time that night. I mean, come on, I was in the middle of a nap. Don't lie to me. Huh? I know you paid close attention to Mr. Corrida, especially on that night. of course you paid attention to him. You freaking... Y'all have like this huge rivalry. Whatever the frick, I can't say it. Oh, Mr. Engard? Hold on a sec. I'm gonna consult my friend, okay? He said I should snort while I give a good laugh. Oh my god, bruh. There's a spy cam. I can't believe he can be so... Where's the spy cam? Give it... Nope, not. Don't want that. Skip. Take this. Eat dirt. Look, I'm tired, man. And also, I just want this guy to go to jail. Like, really bad. Someone used this camera to secretly film Mr. Kurita's room the night of the murder. Secretly film? What? And then sent the images that the camera took with this transmitter. How would do? Where was this camera you're talking about hidden? It's in the bear! It's in the motherfucking bear! Spy camera was hidden in this bear's eye. Bear that's supposed to be present from a fan. Guess Juan had a few of those kinds of fans too, huh, dude? Actually, I wouldn't say this bear was a present from a fan. You sure, dude? Who else could it be from? The person who gave this bear to Miss Kurita, it was you! It was you! Mother fricker! Mr. Engard, don't you know this bear from somewhere? Don't think I ever met Mr. Bear before, dude. But he says he knows you. How could you forget such a great friend? What else did that bear tell you? He says that the one who put the camera in his eye was you, Mr. Engard. If I didn't know how you work in court, I'd think I was in some serious trouble. Come on, this is all a joke, right, dude? You're just pulling my leg. Looks like you're not ready to give up on your secret yet. Well, do you have any proof to show me first? Cause you freaking... Where's the receipt? Where is it? God dang. I here one credit card receipt, Mr. Engard. It's from when you bought the stuffed bear. Dude, all you can tell from this is that I spent $3,800. I go to that department store all the time, okay? It's $3,800. This could be the toothbrush I bought that one time. A $3,800 toothbrush? It's ivory. It's got elephant hair for bristles. Ew, elephant hair? Is that what rich people use nowadays? Anyway, the store clerk clearly remembers you and your purchase. After all, you even gave him an autograph, did you not? Dude, you should have said that earlier. So can I ask you one thing? Yes? You're my lawyer, right, dude? So if you are, then why are you looking into stuff like that? Because I don't know the truth, I can't... Because if I don't know the truth, I can't help you. Sounds more like stupid lawyer talk to me. Let's stop talking about this, okay? No, not yet. Haven't asked why you set the camera up yet. And what your secret is. Of course, it would be strictly confidential. So, what are you going to do now? I'm going to find out what I want to know because I must. First, you hid the camera in Mr. Kurita's room and filmed it in secret is... Something gossip. Oh yeah, wait, hold on. Where's the gossip thing? Adrian Andrews. There's a rumor going around and Miss Andrews and Mr. Carita was having a secret meeting. Either the... Yeah, okay. You, who was keeping tabs on Mr. Carita, you were going to reveal this as fact and turn it into a scandal, isn't that right? Dude, you can be such a moron. Huh? Oh man, Mr. Lawyer dude, what kind of scandal? That's the good stuff. That's what we in the industry call juicy. The good stuff? Juicy? Look, we can get publicity without spending a penny with that kind of stuff. I mean, if people stop paying attention to us, then it'd be the end, dude. Too bad that wasn't your intention. What are you talking about? Was your reason for spying was something so innocent, but it wasn't. You didn't spy on Mr. Creative because of Miss Andrews. There's only one reason I can think for you to do such a thing. The reason you set up that camera from Mr. Creative's room was... Okay, wait. No, it's not the guitar case. Wait. Wait. If he really was the one that hired Shelly the killer, right? Edgeworth had told us that Shelly leaves these cards so that his clients would know that he had done the job, that he had killed the person successfully. And he must have put that camera in there to see if he had actually done it. There we go. What is that card? Maybe he doesn't know about this card. This is a certain man's calling card. The man's name is Shelly the Killer, and I'm sure you know of him, don't you? Shelly the Killer. That's ridiculous. I want to know some shady scumbag like him. If you really don't know him, then why are you acting so jumpy all of a sudden? Shit, I'm finally starting to get to the truth. Can't afford to make any more mistakes now. Mr. Matt and Guard, you know why you know who Mr. the Killer is, because you're his client. You're his client! Since you're the one who set up that camera, that means you knew exactly what was going to happen in that room. So, how would you know something like that? It was because you're his client. That's why. You hired Shelly the Killer to assassinate Mr. Juan Corrida. The real mastermind behind this whole murder is you, Matt and Guard. Here I was trying to be a good boy for you, dude. I thought if you didn't know, you'd be able to do your job without feeling bad. Well, that's why I thought anyway. Mr. Engard, you really did hire... Hold on a sec, I'm gonna consult myself, okay? Consult myself? Well, I guess it's probably about time anyway. About time for what? I think it's time for you to meet him now, Mr. Lawyer Dude. Oh my god, what the frick? How'd you know, Mr. Lawyer? I'm Matt and Guard. Where'd you get the big old cup of whatever the frick that is? That is one nasty scar, bro. Bro, I need an adult? What do you mean? What do you mean? Shelly's scar, bro. Did you fight a bear? Now I'm more curious about his scar. Like, frick this. Too spook for me. I'm sure Pearl's freaked out as well. Well done, Mr. Wright. But it wasn't easy to gather as much information as you have. Really? So you are Shelly the Killer's client? You didn't really think I would dirty my own hands in this, did you? What do you mean? And that woman, Adrian, was quite brave herself. Trying to stick the crime on me, I didn't think she had it in her. All I care about is that Han is dead. Isn't that right, Mr. Lawyer? You're lying! What a terrible... It's way past your bedtime, little girl. Go on, let us grown-ups talk about more adult things. But why did you hide the video camera and... The weakling soon believes the word of others, just like that pathetic Adrian. I knew about Miss Andrews' secret, but I'm no weakling. I don't believe anyone, least of all assassins. Really? What? Oh, come now, Mr. Wright. Assassins aren't above blackmail. They turn their clients into cash cows by holding this sinful deed over their heads. A superstar like me? Now how much do you think I'm worth? Care to guess? And that's why... Yes, that's where the video comes in. It's got his face and the crime scene recorded on it, preserved for all time. I know how we're gonna get this guy, like, guilty. And not have Shelly. He put the camera to find out the assassin. I think he already knew. No, I think here's what happened. I'm gonna let him done talk, and like maybe he'll say something about it. With that, I can keep him at bay and even blackmail him if I want. That's right, that video is my insurance. Isn't that what they call it, Mr. Wright? Why would you do something so wrong? Because I'm a grown-up, and I can't good enough of an answer for you, little girl. I had the camera to find out the assassin. He already knew of Shelly the Killer, that's why he hired him. And he just stated that he doesn't even believe in assassins. He doesn't trust them at all. But Shelly, he is very trusting of himself and his client. And since Matt has video evidence, does he know their true identity? I'm pretty sure he... Dude. The butler in, like, his house, in Guard's house. This is Shelly. This is Shelly the Killer. Because we've seen, like, in the sense of, we've seen his face before. Because we were in Maya's POV. When we were in Maya's POV, we were able to see a bit of his face. He's the guy that kidnapped Maya. This is Shelly. And since, like, whatever room Maya was in for, like, that little bit, there's a freaking cat door or whatever in, like, one of the doors. So he knows of Shelly's face. And since he has video recording of Shelly committing the murder, so he has, like, so if Shelly were to put any sort of, like, go against him or anything, he would bring this out to the public. So then Shelly would be caught, because apparently this whole The Killer case has been a thing for years now. And Shelly is just one of the more recent ones in years. He's one of the more recent, the killer assassins. But I think I know how we're going to get this guy. But I think I know how we're going to get Matt in trouble, though. Because if we can prove to Shelly, it has to be something, like, with whatever the heck he got from that video camera. Motive for murder. Why did you kill Mr. Kurita? Because he was about to sling so much dung into my beautiful public image. Scandals are a little annoying, aren't they? It's all because of that press conference, isn't it? If Mr. Kurita had been able to give it, then Mr. Engard's secret would have... well, that's what we call taking advantage of the situation, you know? I had no interest in doing it really, but bit by bit, it crept up on me. And then the situation just presented itself perfectly. How beautiful, I thought. And that's how Mr. Kurita ended up dead. Let me tell you something. I'm not like Adrian. I don't depend on anyone. People are simply things to be used and thrown away. On a sweet innocent face. And people will swallow anything you feed them. Adrian fell for it, the assassin too. Oh, and how can I forget? Even you fell for it, Mr. Lawyer. Then why are you telling me this now? Oh yeah, because I freaking... Well, you know what I mean. Everyone all working their butts off for me. Matt and Guard. Aw, did that leave you speechless? What a shame. What's wrong, Mr. Lawyer? You've grown awfully quiet. You just, like, said all this to the officer. That officer is right there. He's going to freaking... How could I have been so deceived by you all this time? When we first met, I asked if you had killed Juan Kurita. You answered very clearly that you hadn't killed anyone. Hey now, I never told you any lies. The person who did the killing was the killer guy, right? All I'm guilty of is taking a cat nap in my room. You killed Mr. Kurita! Ha! I dare you say that in court tomorrow. This guy has crossed the freaking line. Nah, I'm gonna strangle you myself. Ah, but too bad you can't. You're my lawyer after all, aren't you? You always drop my case and refuse to represent me. How's that sound? How about you can't, can you? That would be the one thing you absolutely can't do. Mystic Maya! You wouldn't want to test the killer. He's a man of his word, or so I hear. This line here. You can end up getting certain friends of yours rubbed out if you lose. You scoundrel! How are you, Mr. Wright? Esquire, I think I would give it all tomorrow. I remember, everyone likes a happy win resolution. I'll get you for this! That's such a cliche phrase. Juan said something just like that, if memory serves. Of course, well, we all know how well things turned out for him, don't we? Good night, Mr. Lawyer. Maya, what am I supposed to do? And now you finally found it. The starting line of this case. Edgeworth. I don't care for the horrid atmosphere here. Let's return to the precinct. That was fast. Well, Wright, what are you going to do? Do you plan on changing your strategy? No! He can't do that! That's right. He's holding Maya hostage. What should I do? It's not something I can answer for you. Mr. Edgeworth! Right. Only you can decide where to go from here. 1 year ago, at that time, I didn't truly understand what a prosecutor was. That is why I had to leave the prosecutor's office. Felt that I couldn't stand in a court of law until I knew what a prosecutor really was. Now, Wright, it's your turn. My turn. What is the thing called? What is this thing called a lawyer? What can you do as one? You must find the answer, and you must find it on your own. Bro! I'm a lawyer, but to fight for someone who is clearly a killer, not in guard, that man is really... Doesn't matter who, every person deserves a proper defense and a fair trial. Isn't that the basis of our judicial system? Proper defense? What exactly is that? Is it where a lawyer forcibly and blindly gets an acquittal through shouting and trickery? Ironic that you of all people should say such a thing. Isn't that exactly how you have fought for your clients up until now? Dude. Alright, hold on. Okay, I'm very sorry about that. I had to talk to my brother for a little bit. Okay. Okay. Got this. Isn't that exactly how you have fought for your clients up until now? Well, that may be true, but that's because I believed my clients to be innocent from the bottom of my heart. But if I were to get Engard an acquittal, that isn't a proper defense at all. I became a lawyer because I thought that I could save people who were suffering and in pain. But when I look at this mess we're in, I can't even protect the person closest to me. Even if I win the case, I still lose in the end. I just don't know what to do. Right, but you get a hold of yourself. You have it all wrong. Huh? We aren't some sort of heroes. We're only human, you and I. We want to save someone. That's something easier said than done, wouldn't you say? That's... You're a defense attorney. You can't run away from that. You can only fight. That's all you can do. People like you and Franziska von Karma are always using all you have to pin me down. You fight to the very end, even when you know the truth is not with you. But I'm not like you. I can't fight for a false verdict. For a man I clearly know to be guilty. Franziska, she fights for herself. The only thing she fights for is her perfect win record. That's all. And isn't that the same as you? Isn't that why you ran away a year ago? Because your precious win record was destroyed. You were so petty. I see. I understand why you despise me so. However, you're mistaken. What do you... Thanks to you, when you sealed off my path to a perfect win record, I began to realize the error of my ways. I realized that things such as a perfect record were meaningless. What? I don't believe you. Are you saying that is why you left the prosecutor's office? But then, why? Why are you here now? The answer to that is something you will find out on your own. I have faith in you. I have faith you will see it before the verdict is read tomorrow. If you can't, then you'll be powerless to change the ending of this story. Mr. Nick, the transceiver! I'm sorry for what happened earlier. Now then, Mr. Attorney, do you wager you can obtain an acquittal tomorrow? My, what is the matter, Mr. Attorney? I don't sense your usual anger this time. Tell me, please, why are you holding Maya hostage for Mr. Engard's sake? Why are you doing this to that cold-blooded killer? Right. Please don't misunderstand things. He is my client. Don't toy with me. A man who hires an assassin is just as much of a killer himself. I believe you were asking me for a reason as to why I'm doing what I am. Yeah. This is what I like to call my aftercare. What the heck is aftercare? My name carries a certain amount of honor and dignity, Mr. Attorney. I take great care to ensure that no suspicion falls upon my clients for my handiwork. That is what it's called client relations, and it is part of my assassin's duty. An assassin's duty? We were unlucky this time, and my client was arrested as a suspect. As a result, I did what I had to do to enlist your expert help, Mr. Attorney, and ensure that you would do everything in your power to the very end. What is your name? I believe I told you once before. However, you did, but my name is the Killer. Shelly the Killer. You're Shelly the Killer! Please keep in mind you do not have much space to maneuver with me. As a killer, I always finish what I set out to do. If you fail to keep up your end of the bargain. Maya! It would be my duty as an assassin to see it to she receives a nice, long nap. Ah, no! Now then, if you'll excuse me, if someone were to trace this signal back to me, it would be quite troublesome. Boy! You freaking messed up. Mystic Maya! Mystic Maya! I don't know what to say. Edgeworth! Did you hear that? At the end of that transmission. Huh? Oh, that sounded like a cat. A cat? It can't be. That cat. Can it? What is it? I think I know where Shelly the killer is holding Maya hostage. Edgeworth, have all the police units head to Engard Mansion immediately. Alright, you hurry over as well then. Don't lose hope yet, Pearls. The fight has only just begun. Yeah! Oh my freaking god, we freaking going! Where the frick is it? In here! God freaking dang it! I hate this so much! Oh my god, I'm gonna kill someone. Maya! Please answer us, Mystic Maya! We have this area completely surrounded. There is no way for him to escape, assuming he's still in the area. I can't believe it. That butler, all this time, who's the killer? And guard were working together all this time. I'm sure they have worked out the contingency plan ahead of time. Why is there a bear? Bro, there's a bear. What the freak? Oh, it's a figurine of a bear. There are lots of cuts in it for some reason. A wooden bear-shaped figure covered in many thin cuts. A bear? Isn't that more of a thing for Mr. Korea? Why would something like this be here? Right, look down. There's a little pet door installed here. I'm sure that's for Shu. You think that this came through that little door? This door, it's locked. Well, I'm pretty used to breaking doors down by now. Let's go, Edgeworth. Let's freaking go! There's no one here. From the looks of this room, I could say this is Engard's private lounge. Look at this, Wright. An antenna for sending and receiving radio signals and a VCR. Check inside the deck. See if there's a tape. It would be an important piece of evidence. If you're lucky, I'll have the moment the crime was committed records on it. Recorded on it. I'm sorry, but the tape deck is empty. There's no tape to be found. No! There's no mistake that someone used this to record something. Looks like someone took the tape we're looking for and escaped with it. God freaking. We searched all over, but it looks like he got away. I'm sorry. Looks like he slipped out of our grasp this time. And now we've lost our only lead. Don't give up yet. The little girl is looking to you to be her pillar. Yeah, you're right. We're close, I can tell. We've already set up checkpoints along every route leading out of this district. Leave the rest to us. Maya. This looks like a picture of Miss Impax. With love, Celeste. Miss Impax? You mean? Yes, Mr. Curry, this former manager. Why would I picture Miss Impax to be here in Mr. Engard's mansion? Why does it say with love? This might be a clue. Oh, what's wrong, Pearls? Please let me see that picture frame. Oh, what's so special about the frame? On the back! There's something written on the back of the frame! Maya. Mystic Maya! She left us a message! What? I thought you'd come. I knew you would. Now listen up. You better get Engard a guilty sentence, okay? If you get that creepy slime back and not guilty, I'll never forgive you, ever. I'm fine, so you don't need to worry. There's so much I want to write, but I don't think I have a lot of time left. Pearly, you're there too, right? Make sure you help Nick, okay? Someone's gotta watch out for the helpless lunk. That's it for now, Nick. I guess I'll talk to you guys later. No! Mystic Maya! No! Right. What's wrong? Why the blank stare? Nothing. We searched the house and this is the last room. It looks like he eluded us. Edgeworth. Yes? As far as clues go, I think this is about all I'm going to get. I'm still short one last thing. And what is that? Miss Andrews' psych lock. If I could just find out what secret she's holding, I think I could stand a chance in court tomorrow. To blow this case wide open and expose the truth. I think I know what you're thinking. We'll contact the detention center. Thanks, Edgeworth. Well, let's go, Pearls. It's time to open that last lock. What, Trip? You got some water? Staying hydrated? Barely. Like, excited for the stream to take over to 9 hours? Yeah, I noticed that it's 9 hours long. I don't want to stop it here because, bro. And this is called an addiction. No. I really don't want to end it here. So I really want to try to just have like all the streams like, yeah, this is the whole case. I don't want to just be like half the case and be like, all right, next stream is like the rest of it. You know. If we just somehow speed run through this. Good evening, Mr. Wright. What's wrong? You look ill. You are downloading the VODs, right? I am downloading. I've been uploading them to my YouTube. I have like a full-on unlisted thing for them. This is like freaking so many hours long. And I know I can like edit the stinking video, but like I don't even have enough space to like put all of the videos in to my computer, so I just like anytime I end the stream, I download the video and then I upload it to YouTube. What's wrong? You look ill. Sanders, I've come to remove your psych lock. Psych lock? I want to know when you will tell me your secret. Fine, go ahead. Try to break me if you can. Take that! I know I should have stayed, but whatever. Why frame him? Can you please tell me why you framed Mr. Engard for the murder? I already told you countless times it's because I thought Matt was the killer. But that's not it. I know you have a personal reason to dislike Mr. Engard. Miss Andrews, you may think I didn't hear it, but I know you said something earlier. You said revenge. So you're saying I was taking my revenge out on Matt, and that's why. An absurd idea. I don't have anything I want to take revenge for. Andrews, a woman who lives by being dependent on other people. There is something or someone in her past that would make her take revenge. don't think the foe just yet. But I think you're on the right track. Cousin Gar was getting with the other manager. I can try the picture first. Oh wait, frick. No, frick. Oh, at least I can save now. Alright, present. Nagatama. Eat this. Alright, click, click, click. Speed run. But this... I'll present this. If it's not this, I'll present the other thing. Nope. Trying to help or hurt Max with what you're doing. Huh? What do you mean? It's random, haphazard throwing out evidence you're so fond of doing. It's not what I was trying to do at all. Refrain from doing it anymore. Well. You know, okay. Is it this? It is, okay. Celeste, there was only one catalyst that could cause such strong feelings and even revenge, and that's Miss Impact's suicide. What are you trying to say? Celeste was Juan's manager. It was Juan's manager. On top of that, the one who hit her suicide note was also Juan. What does this all have to do with Matt? You're right. I haven't mentioned him yet. Before you to hate Mr. Engard, it would mean that he must have had some relation to Miss Impact in her suicide. Explain to me the relation between Celeste and Matt. Okay, this is where we have the picture. This is a photo of Miss Impact's, correct? She looks younger than when she passed away, though. With love, Celeste. This is Max Impact's handwriting, isn't it? Where did you find this? No, that's alright. It was a rhetorical question. Yeah, it is. Found this in Mr. Engard's mansion. And after all this time, the last remaining secret has been revealed. Give me my life back. Tell me your secret. Celeste, she was supposed to get married to Juan. Yes, but I heard that it didn't work out. Because Mr. Kurita didn't want to get married to her anymore, right? Yes, because of Matt. Because of Mr. Engard? What do you mean? I think I can see where this is going. Celeste, she was Matt's manager a long time ago. She was the happiest woman in the world at the time. I was working part-time back then and I often saw the two of them together. So that's why, with love, Celeste is written on the frame of that picture. They were a couple, weren't they? It wasn't anything as splendid as that. Celeste was being used. Toyed until she was thrown away. That's so horrible. Matt's entire image is built around how nice and wonderful of a man he is. Scandal would have destroyed that. Which is why Celeste, in her kindness, moved over to Worldside Studios. And that's where she met Juan. She seemed really happy with him, even happier than when she was with Matt. Celeste and Juan were such a good match that they were even planning to get married. And then it was suddenly called off. Because of Matt! On the night Juan called their marriage off, Celeste, she killed herself. That's why I framed Matt. It was revenge for Celeste and for myself. I'm sure even you can guess why Juan called the wedding off, right? Matt confessed to Juan about his relationship with Celeste. I see, so that's what happened. But then why did Mr. Kurita have to call off the wedding? I don't understand at all. It was probably because of his wordless male pride. Juan and Matt were always fierce rivals. Matt waited for the wedding announcement and then unleashed the truth on Juan. He was aiming for when it would hurt Juan the most. Poor Miss Impacts. It wasn't the end of it. That day, I'm almost certain that Celeste left a suicide note behind. And in that note, she left a detailed account of Matt's various misdeeds and that she would never again be hurt by Matt. She chose to die. And when Juan discovered her body, he hid her note. But why would he do that? It's simple. Juan realized that note was a powerful weapon against Matt. It would be especially damaging to his refreshing like a spring breeze image. In any case, with his pride hurt, Juan sought revenge. Revenge, there's that word again. Juan wanted to publicly disclose the content of that suicide note. At a time that would cause Matt the most damage, of course. And that was at the press conference after the stage show. I know all about it because I heard it all from Juan. It was so I could find out all this that I drew close. It was so I could find out about all this that I drew close to Juan to begin with. They're quite a pair of hideous monsters, aren't they? And Celeste's death was something for them to use in their game. The night when I found Juan's body, it was only natural that I thought the murderer was Matt. These two were always spying on one another after all. As for me, I was frantically searching for Celeste's suicide note. I wanted to destroy it before it ever went public. I was going to burn it. I had even brought a lighter. But I couldn't find the suicide note, and that's when revenge crossed my mind. Yes, I was going to bring to them of my own kind of cruel revenge. Celeste was killed by those two monsters. So when I stabbed Juan's body with that knife, I didn't feel a single shred of guilt. Oh my god. And that's all I have to say. Well, Mr. Wright, even knowing all this, are you still going to help that man? I'm a lawyer. I see. A foul profession. Thank you very much for your time and for talking with me. It was no big deal. I couldn't sleep anyway. I can't sleep either. Not with Maya's situation or with what I know now. No one is getting any sleep. This man is going down. What in the world? How did I get into this mess? What? What? That's far enough. You can't run forever. What? What is... Wait. What have I done wrong? Can I allow you to... What is this? Did I accidentally click on something? Oh wait, no I didn't. Okay. Phoenix is dead. This dream before, someplace, some time ago. Okay, yeah, it's a dream. Okay. So this day was written into my destiny. Today I'll stand in court as a lawyer to prove a killer innocent. Well, this is Phoenix Wright. You don't look so well, dude. You're gonna prove me not guilty today, right? Oh, you can buzz off. I don't want to freaking talk with you, man. Ha! If you please, Mr. Lawyer. Remember, it's not just me, it's your precious friend's life. It is riding on today's verdict, too. Listen up, you better get Angar a guilty sentence, okay? If you get that creepy slime bag not guilty, I'll never forgive you, ever. Maya. Phoenix. Mia! Maya, how's Maya? I don't know. She hasn't tried to channel me since yesterday. Mia, what am I supposed to do? Well, like I said, for a lawyer, the worst of times are when you have to force your biggest smiles. But you can't give up. There's still some hope left. Stop it, please. There's nothing left. Nothing. Not here. Not anywhere. Ah, this cursing guard again. Will you leave me alone? Look, don't call me anymore. I mean it. You're really mean, pal. Gumshoe, I'm really sorry. Where are you? Let me to join the investigation team. I'm like, what the frick? What the frick does what? What was that? Why am I? That scared the heck out of me. Okay. They let me join the investigation team and we're chasing after the killer, pal. Then you have some sort of lead. Sorry, but right now we've gotten 0 leads on the guy. We're not going to give up. Gumshoe, until the trial is over, until the verdict is handed down, we're going to do everything we can and find the killer. If we can get Maya out, then we can get and guard the guilty verdict he deserves, pal. That's true. I could do that if they found Maya first. Got that? So you have to do whatever you can to make the trial last longer. You have to make the trial last longer. If you go at Mr. Edgeworth with everything you've got, then you two can draw it out. Now I get it. Heck yeah, we're going freaking tag team. I believe in you, pal. You and Mr. Edgeworth can do it. Let's do this, bro. So, believe in us. We're going to give it all we got, just like you. Got it. Thanks, Gumshoe. Hey, Phoenix. You understand now, don't you? You have something money will never be able to buy. Friendship. With the magic of friendship, we can do anything. It's the strongest weapon in the world, and you have it in abundance. Yeah. Looks like we're coming to the end. I have to make the trial last as long as I can. Gumshoe will come through. I know it. Let's freaking go. Let's freaking beat this guy up. Court is now in session for the trial of Matt and Guard. The defense is ready, Your Honor. The prosecution has been ready for a while, Your Honor. Now, as I recall, we concluded yesterday's session with a big mystery on our hands. The mystery being what exactly was Miss Adrian Andrews' role in Adrian Andrews' role in this murder. That is to say, is she really connected to the crime itself? Mr. Edgeworth, if you would please inform the court of today's proceedings. Adrian Andrews. She forged evidence that threw suspicion onto Mr. and Guard, and then proceeds to escape the crime scene by wearing a nickel samurai costume. The guilt of these actions are those from which she cannot escape. Then you're saying that she's guilty after all. I'm not finished, Your Honor. Miss Andrews has nothing to do with committing the actual murder. I would like to direct the court's attention to this card. What is that? It looks like a shell. This is the calling card of a certain assassin. Assassin, you say? Yes, Juan Kurita was killed by a professional assassin. And the person who hired the assassin is his client, so to speak, is Matt and Guard. What a surprising turn of events. I would think it's become complacent by now, Your Honor. I know what's going on this time, so I know that everything Edgeworth has said is true. We still have to hold out as long as we can. At least until Maya is safe and sound. I wonder how the trial will turn out today. Now then, please call your first witness, Mr. Edgeworth. Prosecution calls the defendant's mentor, Mr. Will Powers, to the stand. Now then, witness, your name and occupation, please. Okay. I am, Will Powers. I'm a poor, underpaid action star. And what is your relation to the defendant? Well, that's, I guess I'm sort of a lousy mentor to him in a way, yeah. Mr. Powers, please, you don't need to put yourself down so much. Sorry, well, I'm just kind of a nothing sort of guy. The night of the murder, you visited the defendant's room. Is this correct? Yes. I didn't know that. But you know, I didn't actually get to see Matt when I went. All you need to do is answer what you were asked. Now then, I would like you to please testify about when you went to Mr. Engard's room. Okay, sure. After the awards ceremony, I went by myself to Matt's room. Boy! Matt was standing there in front of his room, still in his nickel samurai costume. He was talking with someone. At first, I thought it was the bellboy. I watched the two of them for a while, but then I gave up and went back. I had guests with me that night, and I couldn't make them wait for me. Nothing sounds out of place in Mr. Powers' testimony. Talking with the bellboy is no big deal. One assumes that the person Mr. Engard was speaking with was an ordinary bellboy. Were you implying? Well, Mr. Wright, let's have your cross-examination, shall we? Looks like we're in another sticky situation. Huh? A trap. Can't you smell it, Phoenix? But for us to find out more, we're just gonna have to charge in head first, right? Okay. Yeah, no, it's... At first? What do you mean by that? Well, he was in a bellboyish uniform and he had a bottle of juice on a tray. Sounds like an ordinary bellboy to me. Yeah, but... Is that freaking tomato? Hold up. Yeah, but I didn't think he was a normal bellboy. Why was that? Why did I think that, Mr. Wright? How am I supposed to know? Sorry, but I can't remember it right now. Sorry. Guess I'm gonna have to wait patiently on this one. It took a while, but then I gave up and went back. You saw the two of them, the bellboy and the defendant together, right? Yeah, the bellboy just wanted to say congrats. Now, while you were watching the two of them, did you notice anything strange? You know, I did feel something weird. I think it was because Matt, well, he gave the bellboy a tip. A tip? But that's a perfectly normal thing to do. How long did you watch the two of them? No more than a minute or two, I think. I guess with me that night, I couldn't make them wait for me. No, I need to hear this again. What do you mean by that? Didn't think he was a normal bellboy. Why was that? Why did I think that, Mr. Wright? How am I supposed to know? Hey, wait a second. Oh. Actually, Mr. Powers, only a few minutes ago you stated... you know, I did feel something weird. I think it was because Matt, well, he gave the bellboy a tip. Could it be that you felt something strange about the tip-giving incident itself? Ah, yes, that's it. You really know your job. Mr. Edgeworth. Yes, Your Honor. This bellboy, he wasn't an ordinary one, was he? Perhaps we should let the witness tell us. Very well. Miss Powers, please amend your testimony. You mean about the bellboy, right? I gave the bellboy a tip. So he gave the bellboy a tip. What's so strange about that? Well, you see, Matt's not a poor penny pincher like me. I was trying to figure out how much it was because the tip really shocked me. How much it was. That's when something even more surprising happened. The bellboy was putting the tip he got in his pocket. And that's when I got my first good look at the guy's face. I was really shocked. I'm afraid I don't follow at all. Sounds like Mr. Powers was surprised twice by this event. I wonder which of his shocking moments I should ask about. How about the bellboy's face? It's the stitch. What's so shocking about the bellboy's face, Mr. Powers? Well, he wasn't exactly a boy, more like an old gramps. Ahem, I hope you know that discrimination towards old men is a no-no in my court. No, that's not what I meant at all. And smack in the middle of the guy's face, there was a line of stitches. Yeah, and it went straight from the tippy top of his head to the bottom of his chin. Almost like if that thread snapped, all the stuff in his head would come spilling out. He was there, at Guard's house. He was the butler! What is it, Mr. Wright? Nothing, Your Honor. So that means Engard was talking with the killer, then. That fact would be exposed, and Engard would be declared guilty in a blink. Phoenix, you have to play dumb here. Pretend you don't know anything. Yes, Chief? I know nothing of what's going on in this court. Secretly does. You sure you don't have anything you would like to say, Mr. Wright? Huh? What did you just say, Your Honor? Nothing, Mr. Wright, nothing. You're just going around and walk around in circles. Now then, Mr. Powers, please continue with your testimony. Is there anything? Oh, wait. We may ask about the tip. Because that was also suspicious, too. So he gave the bellboy a tip. What's so strange about that? Well, you see, Matt's not a poor penny pincher like me. Trying to figure out how much... Okay. Skip this. I want to know about the tip. The defendant is a huge star. He can afford to give generous tips. Wouldn't you agree? Sure. But giving him that much was maybe a little too much, I think. A little too much? Would you please clarify for the court? About how much would you say the defendant gave the bellboy? Honestly, I don't know. Can't even begin to guess. And why is that? Because he gave the bellboy a really, really fat roll of cash. A roll of cash? Well, how interesting. Certainly was a very generous tip, wasn't it? A very fat roll of cash. It can hardly be called a tip, Your Honor. The judges began to look awfully suspicious of us. need to prolong this case. I'm gonna raise an objection. Okay, well, I'm gonna save first. And then raise an objection. The defendant is a superstar. That kind of tip is typical fair for people like him. Are you saying that all superstars are super spenders? If I could receive a large rolls of cash by simply bringing people things on trays, why on earth would I stand around here prosecuting? He's got a point. I didn't even get paid, let alone rolls of cash for all my hard work. So supposing that roll of cash was not a tip, then what was it? Payments, Your Honor. Oh wait, frick. What was that? Then what was it? Oh wait, what was it? I completely skipped that. Payment. Oh, that's what he said. It's not obvious for the murder of Mr. Juan Corrida. Then the bellboy the witness saw, guess he was the assassin. Hold your horses now, Mr. Edgeworth. You don't have any proof of this, do you? Have you ever been unprepared to support my claims, Your Honor? I have here the card Shelley the Killer left at the scene of the crime. Shelley the Killer. He's the person the police special investigations team has been chasing for ages. Concerned that the person the witness saw was this very assassin, Shelley the Killer. Really? What's wrong, Mr. Powers? No, nothing. Something just clicked in my head and I think I just figured something out. Oh? Actually, I saw that bellboy again later on that night. What? Phoenix! Mr. Powers, please testify to us what you saw. Yes, sir, right away. This time I was in that hallway because I had to go to the bathroom. That's when that bellboy I saw earlier came out of the room. Of course, when I say room, I mean Juan Corrida's room. Now to think about it, that bellboy did seem kind of out of place. Yeah, so he had to be the assassin, I'm sure of it. I mean... Thank you very much, that is all we need for now. Huh? But I'm not done, there's still more. Let's first establish that the bellboy was truly Mr. the Killer, then shall we? So the bellboy came out of the victim's room. If that bellboy really was the assassin, then I think the answer is fairly obvious. That would be correct, Your Honor. Well, Mr. Wright, I believe it's your turn to entertain, to make us laugh. And make us laugh, bleh. Ha ha ha. This is no laughing matter. Let me have a little, like, let me be a little silly. You're sure it was the same bellboy? Yeah. And how could you tell? All the bellboys wear the same uniform after all. But you see, well, he had those stitches in his face. So I'm sure it's the same guy that was talking with Matt. So which room did the bellboy come out of? Of course, when I say room, I mean Juan Corrida's room. The victim's room, huh? Yeah, the one with all the pretty flowers and teddy bears. These Juan's rooms are alright. Words cannot describe how screwed I am. Let's continue with the testimony, shall we? And I think about it, that bellboy did seem kind of out of place. So what exactly was so out of place about him? Right. Why the insipid grin? Maybe because I have no idea what damaging thing he's going to say next. Well, the bellboy was empty-handed. The bellboy was one of those room service people, right? He wasn't pushing a cart, and he wasn't holding a tray either. You'd call that a little strange too, wouldn't you? Agree that is a bit strange, Mr. Powers. Is it really that unusual for a bellboy to be empty-handed? Should I do? Should I let Mr. Powers' testimony slide, or... Try to pull a fast one. Yeah, if I'm gonna try to pull a fast one. So I just let it slide. There's nothing strange or unusual about an empty-handed bellboy. But there really is. There really isn't. If you two are done being school children, bellboys are for room service. There is no reason for them to be empty-handed ever. Your Honor, I ask that the witness' previous statement to be supplanted with this new one. Edgeworth, are you going to do whatever you can to make the bellboy look suspicious? I see very well. This court recognizes and grants the prosecution's request. Mr. Powers, if you could amend your testimony, please. Yes, sir. That was kind of strange for a bellboy to come out of a guest room empty-handed. I'm gonna press on this. So you're saying that it's suspicious for him to be empty-handed. Wait! Yeah, really suspicious. I mean, when I first saw that bellboy, he was holding a tray in his hand, and there was a bottle of juice and a wine glass on it. I know what we have to present. Okay. Juice? What kind of juice was it? I'm pretty sure it was tomato juice. We've come up with some sort of reason as to why he would come out empty-handed. Some sort of proof, and I think we can dodge the bullet on this one for now. Proof, huh? It's like another job for the court record. Oh, frick. Nope. I didn't mean to do that. No! Get me out of here! Mr. Powers? Yes? You're easily influenced by other people's words, aren't you? As soon as you heard that the bellboy might have been the killer, you got caught up in believing it must be true. But he isn't he really suspicious? He's got all those stitches and so a baseball has stitches. Are you saying all baseballs are suspicious because they have stitches? What the frick? Like, I know we're trying to prolong this, but this is like the stupidest analogy ever. Well, there's also, I mean, what about him being empty-handed? I would like to ask the court to please take a look here. This is the crime scene. There's a wine glass sitting next to Mr. Kurita's body. The liquid inside this glass is tomato juice. And now, if you would like, look at what is on the table. On top of the table in the lower right corner here. Anyone can clearly see that there was a tray with a bottle of tomato juice on it. Bellboy had just brought this to Mr. Kurita's room. He left the tray in the room, which is why he was empty-handed when he left. But that would mean that the bellboy had seen and left a dead body in the room. Can you prove that Mr. Kurita was already dead at that time? Mr. Edgeworth? Yes? I blame you for leading me down this route. I'm terribly sorry. What is with him? Why is he laughing? Witness, isn't there one more thing you would like to share with us? Is there? The bellboy is empty-handed, or shall I say, empty-handed. Recall he has something interesting to say about his hands. Oh yeah, I almost forgot. Huh? What? That bellboy, he was wearing gloves. Gloves? Ah, frick. Yeah, pitch black leather ones. All the other bellboys don't wear gloves like that, right? Black leather gloves. Why didn't you mention them earlier? Sorry, it slipped my mind. Boy, does this make a bellboy look really suspicious? Alright, gotta focus. I can't lax here. So what if he had gloves? A lot of bellboys wear gloves. Come on, Mr. Wright. That bellboy was wearing black leather ones. So a football is made of leather? Are you gonna say all footballs are suspicious because they're made of leather? What is with, like, the freaking sports analogies? That man who received a large roll of cash from the defendant. And then he was seen leaving the crime scene wearing black leather gloves. Don't think that was even someone like myself can believe he was just another bellboy. It seems that we have finally come to an understanding. Now then, witness, please continue with the rest of your testimony. The rest? Yes, please tell us more. Okay. After leaving Juan's room, the bellboy went and knocked on Matt's door just like that. He gave something to the person inside the room. And the old guy just left without even going into the room. After that, I went to the bathroom and went back to my seat. So the bellboy, after leaving the crime scene So the bellboy, after leaving the crime scene, next went to the defendant's room. Yeah, I kind of saw that by accident. Some accident, I say you saw too much. And all of it was suspicious to high heaven. I think it's safe to say that we can no longer consider this bellboy to be normal. Now then, let's get started, shall we, Mr. Wright? Your cross-examination, please. Yes, Your Honor. Ow. Leaving Juan's room, the bellboy went and knocked Matt's door just like that. Is that what you saw while you were busy spying? Excuse me, maybe a poor underpaid action star, but even I wouldn't stoop to spying. Well, I think the point is, where did you watch all this from, Mr. Powers? From the door of the bathroom with my left eye. It's sort of a sneaky spy-like. I knew he was spying. Please, does it really matter if he was doing it underhandedly? What did the bellboy do next? That's all I care to know. Gave something to the person inside the room. He said, hold it. Okay. That's better. Ahem. What kind of statement is that? Please elaborate and give us a few more details. Oh, okay. Should probably ask him only one question at a time. Ask it, well, we already know. Ask about this something, I guess. He gave something to this person. Yeah. And what was this something? Ha! If I remember what it was, I wouldn't be calling it a something, would I? This implies that something was removed from the scene of the crime. Are you sure you really can't remember, Mr. Powers? I think it was something kind of small. This is an incredibly crucial piece of information. Please try to remember what it was. And I'll try. In the meantime, let's talk about another point, namely what the bellboy did next. Oh, so after he gave the person inside the room the thing. Maybe, Said hold it. Okay, no. Okay, what about the person inside? Let's ask that. So who took this something the bellboy handed off? Actually, I don't know. Do you mean? I'm sorry, but I only saw the person's arm. Only an arm. And you're saying you didn't see the person's face. Yeah. I would like to summarize the testimony up to this point, if you don't mind. When the bellboy left the crime scene, he immediately went to the defendant's room. There he handed a small item of sorts to the person inside. So the person who received the item, all you could see was the person's arm. Yes, it was just like that. Mr. Edgeworth, is all this really that important? Of course, Your Honor. I think this is utmost importance. This is when what was removed from the crime scene was handed over to the client. Mr. Powers, please try to remember what it was the bellboy handed off. Well, let's see. I think it was... No. If you remember, please add it to your testimony. Yes, sir. Wait! I'm gonna save real quick. Oi! Oi! Is this what you saw? Boy! What is the point of that pregnant pause? I choose you, bear! Where did that object come from? Well, speak up. It was me, Your Honor. What is it, Phoenix? I have a feeling that something bad is going to happen once I show this. Mr. Wright, if you have something to say, please spit it out. Yes, Your Honor. Okay, Phoenix, deep breath. Mr. Powers, is something you saw... Was it this item? Oh, hey, that's it. That's the something. Wow, Mr. Wright, you really figured it out. And I recall we found this at Matt and Guard's mansion. At the defendant's house. What does this mean? It's simple, Your Honor. Shelley the killer assassinated Juan Corrida in his room. And he stole this wooden bear from the scene of the crime. And the bear being found in Mr. Guard's mansion would mean... Goes without saying, Your Honor. Mr. Engard is... Mr. Matt Engard is the killer's client. Order! 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 I said order! Mr. Wright, this is an utmost unfortunate turn of event for you. Yeah. Sorry, Mia. No, it's alright. Your judgment was sound. Actually, I figured the bear would come up. If not now, then it would have later on. Even if you hadn't shown it to the court, I'm sure your friend Edgeworth would have. I almost forgot that he knew about it too. I think it's clear that there is no need for us to continue this trial. I can't let this happen. I have to do something. It has to be something we've overlooked. Your Honor, a minute, please. Yes, Mr. Wright? There are still a few points left that we have not fully explored. What are you trying to pull? Oh well, we can't have that. Ah, frick. Ah, nope. Why is my mouse going weird again? No! Save! Alright, Mr. Wright, what questionable point would you like to explore further? Oh yeah, we still don't know who received the bear. Well, air quotes, we don't know. There is one thing in Mr. Powers' testimony that is very unclear, and that is the identity of the person who received the bear. He gave something to the person inside the room. I'm sorry, but I only saw the person's arm. As long as we don't know who it was that took the bear, we can't be sure of... What is it, Mr. Powers? you're going to scream like that, then at least give us a good reason why. Oh yeah, sorry. Actually, so I remembered. I remembered who took the bear. What? Really? I mean, I saw his arm, but the arm, it was the Nickel Samurai's arm, I swear it. Why? Okay, whatever. You've got to be kidding! Are you sure of that, Mr. Powers? Yeah, I'm sure it was the Nickel Samurai. Why are we all screaming? Because this whole court case is bogus. Order! Order! Looks like you've dug your own grave. Yet again. How many times is that today? I've lost count. So the person who took this little bear was the Nickel Samurai. And as we all know, Matt Gar is the Nickel Samurai. Thanks to the defense, we've made that all clearer. What am I supposed to do now? Mia, help! You don't have time to act lost. Got to find another angle to attack this from. Hurry! Oh my freaking god, bro. Now, I will bring this cross-examination to Your Honor. Again, Mr. Wright. You've already removed any and all questionable areas of his testimony. By the time you were removed from this court, Mr. Wright. I have to find something. Even one more little point will do. There are still questions left unanswered. What are you trying to pull? Oh well, we can't have that. Alright, Mr. Wright. The questionable point which you have to explore. Would you like to explore further? I don't think it. Okay, so we already. The person received the bear. Not gonna ask anything about Powers' testimony. I think the bear itself. Just try to prolong this a bit longer with the bear. Cause like, why would you give someone a bear? Like, it's gonna be some weird analogy or something. I think it's fairly obvious that the bear itself is very questionable. Bear, Mr. Wright. This is found in Mr. Engard's mansion. However, Mr. Engard was arrested at the hotel that night, which means that since the murder occurred, he has not had a chance to go home. There we go. Oh. I think Your Honor has already figured out what I'm trying to say. It's not possible that it was Mr. Engard who took this bear into his mansion. But why that's very true. We didn't consider that point, Mr. Wright. There's no way time waits for the defendant to have taken this bear home. Huge disaster of it looks. You haven't gotten the best of me yet, Mr. Wright. Huh? I remember it clear as day. I remember what you muttered to yourself at Engard's mansion. Had this area completely surrounded. There's no way for him to escape. Can't believe it. That butler, all this time, he was the killer. The killer and Engard were working together, so to speak. And the killer was hiding at Engard's mansion as its butler. What a bold move. Bear figurine was brought back to Engard's mansion by the killer himself. And it looked like he was about to be arrested, and Engard had him do so. They assumed because it would have been paid back. It would have been bad had the police found it during their investigation. Well, Mr. Wright, you've been quiet for a while now. This is too much. Isn't there anything I can attack at all? think we've heard enough. Now I know why this bear figurine was at the defendant's mansion, as well as who it was that received the bear from the assassin in this room. Everything has become very clear. The client who hired the assassin to commit the murder was Mr. Matt Engard. I see no reason for this trial to continue, therefore I will hand down my verdict. No! Nah! Nah. Thank you, Your Honor, for your understanding. You see, Mr. Wright, you could not win against the truth, could you? I knew it would turn out this way. After all, what Edgeworth has stated is the truth. No last objections, Mr. Wright. Well, do I? What should I do? No, we're... I'm raising an objection. Nah.
Objection!
There's only one way for me to drag this trial out. The only thing I have left is one dirty trick. Your Honor, right now we have these two reasons to believe my client is the assassin's client. Reason number 1, he accepted the bear figure from the assassin. Reason number 2, that very same figurine was found at Engard's mansion. However, it is possible that this is all work of a certain other person. What are you saying? What I'm saying is, it's possible that a different person is the killer's real client. The real client? Yes. This is all you have. Now then, Mr. Wright, let's hear your theory. Who do you say is the killer's real client and therefore the real murderer? We have to pin it. Adrian, I'm so sorry in advance, but we're gonna have to put this on you.
Take that!
Adrian Andrews. Yes, we already know that she tried to frame Matt Engard for the crime by wearing a spare nickel samurai costume. Then the nickel samurai arm that I saw, that could have very well been Miss Andrews. There's a cat! But what about Mr. Engard? Oh my god. Okay. What about Mr. Engard? Can you please recall yesterday's testimony? The defendant was taking a nap during the break period. That's right. Then, finding this figure at Mr. Engard's mansion, it was well-laid trap set by Miss Andrews. Mr. Edgeworth, what's your opinion on this? Can't even begin to count the flaws in the defense logic, besides which there is no evidence to support it. However, can't fully discount its possibility either. What's with this trial? Come on, I can't believe the defense would go so far to pin the guilt onto someone else. Yeah, unbelievable. It's not something petty, it's murder of all things. Save Maya, this is Save Maya. Even if the whole world turns against me, this one fight I can't give up on. Order! 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 All disrupted parties will be forced to leave the courtroom. Your Honor. For the benefit of the defense, I'm willing to play along with this what-if game. His what-if game, Mr. Edgeworth, prosecution is prepared to challenge the defense's theory. Mr. Wright, even you must have thought it strange and wondered. Why would the criminal want this little wooden bear? He's right. The killer did specifically bring that bear to Engard's right away. Why do you ask? Is there something special about it? Absolutely. I'm sure that once the court knows its significance, the true killer's identity will become crystal clear. Wait! I know what's in that bear. I think I know what's in the bear. Oh my god, wait. Your Honor, prosecution calls upon the witness who will clear all doubts against Miss Andrews. Who would that be? It's quite simple, Your Honor. Miss Adrienne Andrews herself. It's a suicide note. Yup. It's in the motherfucking bear. I see. Well then, the court will take a short 10-minute recess. Prosecution will prepare its witness in that time. Yes, Your Honor. Dear freaking God. Ha. Oh, I knew it was a good idea to hold her hostage. Don't you agree, Mr. Lawyer? I never thought in your desperation you tried to pin the guilt onto Adrian. Oh, I swear this demon will pay. Mr. Nick! Pearls? Where's Mia? I don't know. Really strong power suddenly called her away. Really strong power? It must be Maya. She's still okay. Who's calling? Mr. Nick, your phone is... It's from Gumshoe. How's it going? Have you been hanging in there, pal? Yeah, sort of. We just barely found something to latch onto. Phew, that's good, pal. How about you? Anything yet? Did you figure out where the killer and Maya are? We still don't have any leads, but... What? We don't have any more time! We just have one. Even a single clue would be really helpful. I was not able to come to this far because I kept thinking to myself, got to keep the trial going until Maya's been rescued. I've just run out of luck this time. Is this all our hope for not? A tent? Huh? A tent? I could see a circus tent. Mia! Oh my god! It looks like Maya was unconscious until just a few minutes ago. As soon as she woke up, she called for me. So it was Maya that called you away. She's locked in a dusty little room right now. I can see a circus tent outside the window about 300 feet away. Oh my god! Gumshoe! Is there a circus in town right now? There's only one, pal. A very big circus. Maya's somewhere within 300-foot radius of that main tent. What? Okay, hold on a sec, pal. Hey, draw a circle on that map about 300-foot radius from the main tent. Hurry! And? I see a mailbox in the window just outside. Gumshoe, there's also a mailbox. Okay, what else? What else, Mia? I'm sorry, but it was very small. It was a very small window. I couldn't see anything else. I felt like I was in an old office building, maybe the 3rd floor or so. I heard her. An office building, good stuff, pal. Okay, just hang in there just a little longer, pal. Wish us luck. Good luck. I'll call you later, so don't get let your battery die, okay, pal? Mia, Maya's not hurt, right? She's in a pretty bad state, Phoenix. She's being starved. Gumshoe, please, hurry! Looks like we're out of time. Are you alright, Phoenix? It's only a matter of time before Maya's rescued. I can do this. I just have to make this trial last a little longer. Bro! Court will now reconvene. My freaking god! The killer, the man who murdered the victim, handed this to his client. From this, one obvious question arises: why this particular item? I believe the answer to that question will provide us with the name of the real culprit. Now then, the prosecution calls the defendant's manager, Adrian Andrews, to the stand. And the witness is accused of tampering and obstruction of justice. However, you have been called to the witness stand today to ascertain exactly is guilty of murder. I understand. Very good. Now, have you ever seen this bear before, Miss Andrews? Of course I have. You have seen it before. That's right. It's only natural that the witness has. Andrews, could you please align the court to this bear's secrets? Alright. Why did she... Actually, this is an elaborate puzzle. If you know the correct order, it can be taken apart one piece at a time. At its center is a small cavity with just enough room to store a small item. Because of its complexity, you don't know the order and you can't open the bear. You really can't tell that's a small jewelry box just by looking at it. Boy, so this figurine is a container of sorts, is it? Yes, looks can be deceiving, wouldn't you agree? This is superb craftsmanship. Oh yes, I nearly forgot. Maybe begin your cross-examination, Mr. Wright. Looks like there's really something to that bear after all. Boy! Save. Here. Alright. A puzzle? That's right. But it looks like an ordinary figurine. True enough. To people who don't know, I'm sure they would never guess this was a puzzle. So what kind of puzzle is this exactly? So you can take it apart, and how could one go about doing that? Well, you first turn its tail to the right and then push it in. Oh yes, I see. After that, the arms and legs are free to move and be removed. This is most interesting. The boy and his new toy, it's like he's 5 all over again. Oh, don't mind me. Go ahead and carry on. I think he's lost it. What did you find after you take apart the puzzle apart? There's a small cavity with just enough room to store a small item. How do you know about this? I know because I was the one who bought it. Huh? It was a souvenir from when a friend and I went to Switzerland. And this was a present from you. That's right. It was a puzzle in the shape of a bear, so I thought it would be perfect for Juan. So it was a present from Miss Andrews. Witness, let's continue with your testimony. Is it raining outside? Because of this complexity, you don't know the order, you can't open the bear. So who exactly knew how to solve this puzzle? Only 2 of us, Juan and myself. It was a souvenir from Switzerland, and I doubt there are that many people with the same bear in this country. This looks like it can be easily broke, especially if someone wanted to get what's inside. Well, it's a toy. But it can never be the same once it's been broken. Who else knows that this bear is actually a small container or jewelry box? I never told anyone. And as long as Juan never told anyone either, then only the 2 of us knew. The 2 of you, huh? Oh! If she had given to him in his room, and that big bear statue was there, and Guard would know how to open it. And of course that means Mr. Engard didn't know, right? I think this is about all I'm going to get for now. That's why he handed him the freaking bear! It's storming outside. I'm saving the game. Well, Mr. Wright, I think even you have come to realize there is one very important fact we have uncovered, and that is, this bear is actually a jewelry box. Now that we have agreed to this point, there's only one logical question that can come next, and that is, what is inside this box? What's inside? That's right. That's what we're going to find out next. Witness. Yes? You're the only one who can open this. Please. It's a painful silence hanging over the courtroom. All eyes are on Miss Andrews now as she solves the puzzle and takes the bear apart. Opened it. Is this what you wanted? What is that? It looks like a note. I don't think we need to guess at what that is, do we, Mr. Wright? It's the suicide note. There we freaking go! Suicide note. The suicide note left by Juan Corrida's former manager, Celeste Impax. Till now, no one knew of its whereabouts. It's just we suspect it was hidden by the victim, Juan Corrida himself. It seems Celeste Impax has very beautiful handwriting, and she just as beautifully signed her own name on this document. This is most definitely the note she left right before she committed suicide. Order! Witness, did you know about this? Yes, I did. I heard all of it from Juan. When I discovered his body, I looked for the bear. I wanted to destroy the note before it became public, but I couldn't find it anywhere because it had already been taken by the killer. Everything's going to Mr. Edgeworth's pace. So now that the suicide note has been found, what's the next logical question? What is written on the note? That's right, at least that's what I would think. Now that I believe it's only appropriate the contents of this note to be made known. Can't stop you, can I? I went through so much just to get my hands on it, and I was going to burn it for her sake. I'm deeply sorry, but I can't allow you to persuade me to stop. Your Honor, you can please read the contents of the note aloud. Very well. The judge's voice rang loud and clear through the deathly silent courtroom. In her note, Celeste Impax left us a record of all that happened to her. About being used and then thrown away by Engard. About being engaged to Corrida and Engard's role in destroying that. And about how she decided in her despair to end it all. And that's all Miss Impax had to say. There's one thing I would like to say here. The prosecution has no interest in slandering Mr. Engard. Then what? Our intention, Your Honor, is to establish a motive for murder. Isn't that correct, witness? Yes. On the night of the murders, Juan was going to make the contents of the note public. After the post-ceremony show, he was going to hold a press conference. My word! My Engard vows above all else. My Engard vows above all else is refreshing like a spring breeze image, which is why he had to stop this note from being made public. At any cost. Okay, it has been added to the court. It's Engard's fault that the woman killed herself. And this time he even went as far to kill someone to stop him from revealing that. How terrible, what a selfish person. I guess there are slimeball lawyers out there who will defend these creeps too. There was no room for doubt here. Mr. The Killer client's goal was to obtain the suicide note. And the only person who needed this note was Bradley's defendant. Let's not forget that the bear with the note inside was found at the defendant's house. It seems that we have come to the truth at last. The defendant's motives were entirely selfish. He deserves no sympathy from anyone. How am I supposed to escape from this one? Out of his station, Phoenix. Gumshoe hasn't called yet, so you know what you must do. I know I have to carry on to buy him some more time. Okay, there are two deadly pieces of evidence. Figurine and suicide note. Maybe somehow I can find a way out of the situation through one of those. The gavel's already in the judge's hand, Phoenix. Hurry! Suicide note or the figurine? Which one of these should I pursue? I see the suicide note. It's like more like into the details of it. Please wait, Your Honor. Bear. I mean, look at that lawyer. He's still going at it. It's like he doesn't care that he's trying to get a killer off the hook. I think Your Honor believes that Matt and Garth killed in order to obtain this note. Yes, that is correct. But that seems a little strange. In fact, I think there's a contradiction here. This note was hidden by Mr. Kurita until the night of the murder. If that is the case, I see that Matt and Garth could not have known what was written on this note. I didn't think of it that way. Exactly, but I did think of it that way, and I thought it was rather strange. No one in their right mind would kill for a note without knowing firsthand what it said. Order, order, order! You make a valid point, Mr. Wright. Mr. Edgeworth, what is your opinion? It's just a flash, but I think I did rather well in this one. Fortunately, I think he believes differently. I believe a show of appreciation is in order. Huh? The defense seems to be in love with wishing more to despair upon itself. I would like to direct the court's attention to this. What is that? It's a very small video camera, Your Honor. This type of camera is commonly used as a means of spying. Spying? What in the... I thought that spy camera was in my possession. And Garth and the victim both thought of the other as their biggest rival. They even went so far as to use this type of item to find each other's weakness. And the victim, Juan Kurita, was being spied on. His personal life was being watched by none other than Matt and Garth. Order! Order! Mr. Wright. Yes, Your Honor? You. Don't tell me you knew about your client's spying activities. Well, sort of. Sort of is not an acceptable answer, Mr. Wright. I see you're confused, Mr. Wright. You're probably thinking if I have the camera that was stuffed in the bear's eye. This camera that I have is not the same one. Last night, I searched the victim's house on a hunch. Using this. She used Bug Sweeper. By the way, Mr. Wright, the defendant's fingerprints were found on this camera. And Garth's fingerprints were on there. Well, Phoenix, looks like those cameras were hidden all over the place, huh? What am I supposed to say to that evidence? And this is the end. It's fairly obvious that Mr. Garth learned of the suicide note through this. He's watching the victim all along. He got me good this time. Don't have anything to counter that. Hey, now what's that lawyer thinking? Mom, is that man the bad killer guy? Just stop to look at him. The way he's sweating is just so ew, nasty. Like, give him a break. Phoenix. Yes, Chief? You figured out what you're going to do next yet? What am I going to do next? Does running away sound like a frightening child work? I know it seems like Mr. Edgeworth is very close to putting the lid on this case, but in his eagerness to prove his point, he forgot one very important thing. Huh? Well, what is it, Mia? There's a piece of evidence that he really should investigate. Something he should investigate. What? Oh, wait! I would really hate to see the good prosecutor get scolded. Not remembering to look into the item when he had the chance. Why are you speaking in riddles all of a sudden? Alright, I think this time we have finally understand everything. But Mr. Wright, you don't have any further objections, do you? What is this piece of evidence that Mia is talking about? Can I figure out what it is that can still try to let it go? No, we are presenting evidence. I have an objection, Your Honor. That was about the weakest objection I've ever heard, Mr. Wright.
Objection!
Yeah, like, you want to hear an objection? Here's your objection. Your Honor, defense has no intention of letting this go so easily. Are you being so beginning to sound desperate. It's just your imagination, Your Honor. Mr. Edgeworth, this is not like you at all. In your eagerness to prove your point, you've forgotten one very important thing. Isn't that what I just said? So you're telling me that I forgot something. You're so close, Mr. Edgeworth. But there's something you really should examine about this piece of evidence. Where is it? Where's the note? This here. This is it. That is Miss Impact's suicide note, right? Who knows? I mean, sure, this suicide note was found inside the bear. This bear was in my possession until only a few moments ago. Which means... the handwriting on the suicide note has yet to be analyzed. So, as to whether this pivotal piece of evidence was really written by Mr. Impact or not, has yet to be even remotely confirmed. Mr. Wright, you can't seriously be suggesting... Mr. Wright, are you saying the suicide note is a fake? Miss Andrews, you were the one who tried to pin this murder on Mr. Engard. Who's to say you didn't create a fake suicide note and put this into the bear? How dare you! Your Honor, the defense is indiscriminately accusing the witness again. There is no evidence linking the witness to the suicide note whatsoever. If this is fake, then the witness is the only person who could have made it. What? Recall the witness's testimony concerning this figurine. The only person other than the victim who could solve this puzzle is the witness herself. Miss Andrews, you wrote this note, didn't you? You wrote it so you can use it to frame Matt and guard. I didn't know such thing. Right, if you're going to pronounce the suicide note a fake, and show this court some evidence to support your theory. Mr. Edgeworth, you were the one who presented this scrap of paper as evidence. That means the burden of the proof lies with you, the prosecution. We got him where it hurts. That's enough. Mr. Edgeworth, can you confirm the handwriting on the suicide note? Is as the defense has stated, the handwriting has yet to be analyzed. If that's the case, it seems that yet again we have reached the point where a verdict is impossible. That's impossible! This isn't good, Phoenix. The judge is going to carry this trial over one more day. I don't think Maya will be physically able to make it another day. I didn't want to have to do this, but I have no choice. I request that both the prosecution and defense further investigate. Handwriting analysis, my butt, that's just what the lawyer's trying to buy more time. Engard is guilty. Look, any idiot can tell you that. I think we've reached the end of the line. Oh, hello, welcome to the stream. I think we've reached the end of the line. Guilty! 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 Oh my god. Oi. What is that sound? It's Gumshoe. Hello, Gumshoe? What is with him? What's with that sigh? Where's Maya? What happened to the killer? He got away. What? I'm sorry, pal. I really am. I don't know what to say besides I'm sorry. I wish there was some way to make it up to you. I really do. I don't know what's going on. I found this hideout, pal. But the two of them were already gone. This is terrible. I'm going to keep looking for them, pal. Don't you worry. Just need a little more time. But don't tell me we don't. We don't have any more... No. Oh no, they're still screaming guilty. Bro. Do you hear that? They're calling for his head. Mr. Wright, I can't, for us to come this far and... Oh, what is it? Let me talk to Mr. Edgeworth. I can't do that. Mr. Wright, would you please get a hold of yourself? Yes, Your Honor. I'm about to end today's proceedings. You may take your phone calls after. Hold on, Your Honor. Edgeworth, catch. Mr. Edgeworth. Please, you got to buy us more time. Court is in session. Bro. I'm sorry, Your Honor. You were saying? Mr. Wright, this is a court of law. I'm sorry, Your Honor, but... I'm reluctant to do this. However, it appears that I have no choice but to suspend proceedings until tomorrow. This time I really can't do anything. Court is now adjourned for the day.
Objection!
Thank you, Edgeworth. Please wait, Your Honor. Edgeworth? What is it, Mr. Edgeworth? I humbly request another 30 minutes of Your Honor's time. For what purpose? You can perform the necessary tests on this piece of evidence in that time. But can you really obtain your results in 30 minutes? I believe we can, Your Honor. And would it be better if we adjourned for the day and then reconvene tomorrow? 30 minutes. Please, Your Honor. That's all I am asking for. Please, Your Honor. Very well. At the prosecution's request, this court will now take a 30-minute recess, but be advised that I will not allow another recess today. I'm not sure this is helping or hurting us. The court will now take its final recess of the day. Bro, this case. Right. Well, what's going on with Maya's situation? The killer, looks like he's got away again. 30 minutes. Can we find her in that time? I know this case is spoilers, though. I think we can figure out, like, what's happening, though. Report. Is that Mr. Edgeworth? We don't have time to spit it out. Right. Looks like we just missed them, sir. The killer left a few things behind by accident in his rush to get away. A few things. Can we use any of them as evidence? Oh, I thought you'd ask, pal. I've got the things he left with me right now, and I'm on my way over. I want to tell it to you. That's what I meant. Okay. Really? That's odd. Any items like that are usually sent to the crime lab first. We don't have time to wait for those guys, sir. When those guys weren't looking, I swapped the stuff and ran. What? Well, I'm not a detective anymore, so I had to. I'm really sorry, sir, but I've got to put the law on hold for now. Sounds bad. Oh no, cat. Okay. Sounds bad. I hope he doesn't get into too much trouble over this. I'm a hunk of junk. Car, I'd say I'll be there in about 20 minutes, sir. Don't worry, I'll be there. Wait for me. Alright, just get here in one piece. I'm on a mission. No one can stop me now, sir. No one. I'm pulling out of the stops and running every red light. Oh my god, Gumshoe! I'm left by the murderer, huh? Maybe there's something among them that would be decisive enough to end this. What the heck? Hey, what's wrong, Detective Gumshoe? Answer me! No one can stop me. What the heck just... Gumshoe! What happened? Sounded like he had an accident. I'm guessing his cell phone broke as well. What the frick? Bro! Mr. President, no! What was he thinking? Got to hurry and call for help. We have no idea where he is. His cell phone is broken and he wasn't driving a patrol car, so no radio either. Also, if we don't get those items before they do, the police will take possession of them. No, we can't let that happen! Well, if there is a way we can find out where he is, then we stand a chance. Why did Gumshoe have to get into an accident now? Is there any way to find exactly where he is at the moment? Wait! Wait, there is a way! Edgeworth, freaking call up Franziska. I know where we can freaking find him! That's right, there is a way. What? How? Sure we can find out where Detective Gumshoe is through this. Where's Franziska? Franziska! Boy! 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 Or you bring up Franziska at a time like this. Oh, I see. Try to get in contact with her. The chances are slim, but she's all we have. Franziska, does she even want to help us? Edgeworth, what is it? I don't have any right to judge anyone ever again. Now my client is guilty, but what I'm doing now, I'm pinning the guilt onto someone totally innocent and using evidence to do so. Might be my turn to say defense attorney Phoenix Wright chooses death. Right. Doesn't suit someone like you to cry useless tears, whether you did your job well or not. That can only be seen after the verdict has been decided. Verdict? It's Prosecutor Edgeworth here. Yes, bailiff? There's a phone call for you, sir. To say it was extremely urgent. You're probably finished with the handwriting analysis. I have to go take this call. In the meantime, think hard about what it is you must do. Bro! Bro! Oh my god, we still have a... Oh my god, it's 5 o'clock! I'm so tired! Bro, okay. Yeah, this is 10-hour stream hit different. Glad I had a nap. You missed like the majority of it, bro. All I've had was just like goldfish. I just what I've been snacking on like this entire time. But no, we are finishing this tonight. I swear to God, even if it kills me. That's gonna be my famous last words. Like. Okay, court will now reconvene. I assume both sides are ready. Yes, Your Honor. Yes, they are both so freaking dumbfounded. Why y'all's face? I can understand the defense acting like this. However, why do you also seem distraught, Mr. Edgeworth? That is, it's nothing, Your Honor. What's wrong with Edgeworth? Looks like something unexpected just happened to him. Now then, Mr. Edgeworth, you could please tell the court the results of the handwriting analysis on Miss Impax's suicide note. Yes, Your Honor. Unfortunately, I've discovered that this suicide note is a forgery. What? Yo, I was just bluffing. Like, what do you mean, Mr. Edgeworth? This note was not written by Miss Impax herself. It is a fake. Real? The heck? Order, Mr. Edgeworth, would you care to explain what is going on? This was not written by Miss Impax, and who wrote it? We need more time to do a more detailed analysis, however. It appears that the handwriting matches the victim, Mr. Juan Carita. Carita? Oh well. Looks like Miss Impax never left a suicide note after all. She never wrote anything about Engard. However, Your Honor, even though the suicide note is indeed a fake, Mr. Engard could not have known that, and so the facts remain unchanged. Acting under the assumption that it was real, he had plotted to possess it. It does sound very plausible. His theory that Engard had no idea that the suicide note was a fake. Something seems a little wrong with it. Oh wait. I think we can present some evidence for this. The defense believes that the theory the prosecution has stated contradicts testimony. Everything the prosecution has proven up to this point is true. It's impossible for Mr. Engard to not have known it was a fake. Has to be the spy camera. What is this little item called again? A video camera, Your Honor. Well, a very small one, but... Oh, that's right. Camera. You kids with your fancy toys nowadays. Mr. Edgeworth, earlier you claimed that Mr. Engard knew of the existence of this note, because he was spying on the victim, isn't that right? If that were true, this means Mr. Engard would have known that the victim had forged the note. There we go. So then the defendant knew the suicide note was a fake. And if that's true, then the situation suddenly changed into a very dramatic way. Exactly, Your Honor. Prosecution's theory as to what Mr. Engard's motive for murder was to suddenly disappear into thin air. But Your Honor, it's not as if Mr. Engard monitored Mr. Carita 24 hours a day. Perhaps the victim wrote the note in a place Mr. Engard didn't know of. Well, right back at you, Mr. Edgeworth. Why didn't you show us some proof? Why don't you show us some proof that the victim made the forgery at an unknown place? Order, Mr. Edgeworth. Looks like this time it's you who has dug his own grave. As I figured. Huh? As you figured. As I figured, it came down to this after all. Mr. Edgeworth, you're not making any sense. When I heard the results of the handwriting analysis, I thought this might happen. The question is, what next? What next? The prosecution can prove the Mr. Engard's motives through the evidence, and we must prove it from another angle. Well, I agree with you there. Your Honor, the prosecution would like to call a witness to the stand at this time. Well, that's fine. However, this witness is a little unusual. After stuttering, this is not like him at all. Unusual, well, that sort of witness is this person, Mr. Edge. Well, what sort of witness is this person, Mr. Edgeworth? This witness is one who is perfectly fit to answer once and for all of the question of who was it that hired Shelley the killer to commit murder? That's impossible. Who in the such person exists who can answer that question with such certainty? Yes, Mr. Edgeworth, who is this witness? Yes, go on, who is it? The man himself, Mr. Shelley the Killer. Oh, Mr. the Killer. Wait! Shelley the Killer? You mean the killer, or, I mean, the assassin? Yes, Your Honor. He's coming here to the witness stand. Well, yes, in a manner of speaking. I recognize that this is a very unusual circumstance, so I ask for your permission. Well, Mr. Wright? Yes? Is this alright with you? Do I have a choice here? Nope. Can't really do much else to drag this trial out. The defense has no objections, Your Honor. I wonder if it's really alright to do this. Very well then, the prosecution calls its witness to the stand. Edgeworth, there's no other way left to us. Now then, witness. Your name and your, occupation, please. Oh. Very good, sir. My name is Shelley the Killer, and I'm a professional assassin. I say, what is going on here? Your Honor? How can you remain so calm, and what is this meaning of this two-way radio? Actually, Your Honor, it was delivered to me just now, and it came with a condition. As long as we do not trace its source, Mr. Killer will testify to this court. So it must be what the urgent phone call that he got earlier was about. Now, this will not do. I cannot allow this in my court. First of all, we can't even be sure this is really Mr. the Killer himself. Witness, please present some sort of proof that you are in fact Shelley the Killer. I understand. Please wait a second. I'm so hungry. Maya! Maya! A voice? Mr. Wright, can you confirm anything from this? The defense has no objections to this person. We're satisfied that this man is indeed Shelley the Killer. Looks like we have run into yet another unexpected turn of events. Well, it doesn't seem like we have too many choices under these circumstances, so... Now then, witness. There's one thing I would like to confirm before we speak of anything else. And what would that be? At the request of a client, you killed Mr. Juan Corrida. Is this correct? It is as you say. I did indeed kill Mr. Corrida. Now that we have answered that, let's move on to the name of your client. Very well. This is all just a bad dream. Yes, this is all a bad dream. Shelley the Killer. What is he going to say? There is something I must first state. To an assassin, nothing is more important than the trust between the client and himself. And that is the reason I am here today on this witness stand. It is my wish that you grasp this concept before I give the name of my client. Mr. the Killer seems to be a very clever man. I almost say he seems to be mocking us. While he may appear to be our enemy, Your Honor, Mr. the Killer is only stating the truth. He is not a hypocrite. He has always stood by this one belief. You mean about this trust between his clients and himself thing? Seems to be a level of trust beyond what people like me can comprehend. Well, Mr. Wright, are you ready to cross-examine the witness? Yes, Your Honor. There's no way to know what's coming next. So stay cool and collected, Phoenix. Okay. What's this grand idea? We present the spy camera and break his trust of his client. Then he gives us Maya. That is exactly what I was thinking, bro. Because if he is so trusting of his client, then he would break that. If his client were to break that trust between them, then Shelly the killer will break whatever contract or whatever the heck they have. Okay, the trust between you and your client. I provide my services in a fast and efficient manner. In exchange, the trust of my clients are discreet about me and my identity. There we go. Since he's the one we're concerned about. Yes. So, if we break his trust from Matt, then there's no reason for him to harm Maya at all. If too many people knew my face, it would be quite troublesome. And that is why you testify in this manner. This is the first time one of my clients has ever been accused of murder. I must preserve the killer name so my clients can trust me. But couldn't someone stab you in the back and break your trust? It has never happened before, but if it ever did, yes? That person wouldn't be my client for very long. They would certainly... That's enough! Please, no more! Very well. It was only a hypothetical anyway. And that is the reason I am here today on this witness stand. It seems a little strange to me. I mean, you're about to tell us the name of your client. I would think that this would be very bad for them. But it is though, it's just a hypothetical situation here. Like, it doesn't matter to me. This client has already broken the rules and acted outside of their prescribed role. The role? This person tried to implicate another of the crime in order to save themselves. This is a trespass that cannot be forgiven. Who gave you the right to be so high and mighty? To the gentleman who spoke just now, excuse me, but would you care to die? No, I didn't say anything. The judge has better watch himself. I feel like we should go... If it is that my wish to grasp this content before I give the name of my client. I understand, so please tell us the name of your client. I'm afraid I cannot do that. I still have a few things to say before I do. But egomaniac... It's not so good for your health to be so aggravated. You won't live very long if you let everything bother you. Somehow, that coming from an assassin makes it less than comforting. I don't really care about all this extra fluff. Just tell its name already. Patience, try to calm down a little. It's important to try to understand his mindset. Seems very steadfast and close to it. So you're gonna have to work to get him to talk. I'm not his therapist, you know. The trust between you and your client. I provide my service in a fast, efficient manner. In exchange of trust that my clients are discreet about me and my identity. These are the roles and duties an assassin and his clients are to carry out. I'm sorry, but I was wondering about something you just said. You said that your client had already broken the rules. The person who frames another is the worst kind of human. And that's why you feel you can betray this person. I have no trust relation with the client who can't understand their assigned role. Just my luck. An assassin with a conscience. Who would have figured? This is the most immoral, moral assassin I have ever seen. Now then, everyone, do you think you can understand my logic? This case keeps getting better and better. If you can't, then I'm afraid we can't proceed. Everyone understands your point, I think. Really. In that case, I believe I'm prepared to disclose the information you seek. You have made it crystal clear that you value trust all over else. I believe we are ready. Excellent. It's the reason I haven't here. What is it? Now I can't bring myself to ask the client's name. You can't ask him, Mr. Wright. Then I will. Witness. What is the name of your client who requested the murder of Juan Corrida? That person's name is... Adrian Andrews. Bro! Nah. What? Witness! That's not who you told me it was earlier. Pray tell, what are you talking about, Mr. Prosecutor? I should think I know my own client, and it is Adrian Andrews. What? This can't be on the phone earlier. What's going on here? He still trusts him. We need to prove that he cannot be trusted, and Matt and Guard cannot be trusted. And that's how we break... Oh my god, okay. I guess it's that Mr. The Killer was just backstab Mr. Edward in the back. Stabbed Edward in the back to turn in order to get an audience with this court. Mr. The Killer told him a different name. Matt and Guard, perhaps. I knew it. This is outrageous! I was deceived! This witness is telling a very serious lie, but you're the one who summoned this witness. You, Shelley the Killer. My testimony is the truth. The defendant at the moment is Matt and Guard. Am I correct? All of what you do is help procure his acquittal. Wow. All of a sudden it feels like we can actually win this. Yeah. But we can't have that. We cannot have that. No, we are not having that at all. Freak this court! Prosecution has failed to provide a motive and has instead provided the suicide note, which is a forgery created by the victim. Furthermore, there is a possibility that the defendant himself knew it was a fake. But most definitive of all, we have heard from the assassin himself the name of his client. Mr. The Killer's client who requested the murder was not the defendant at all. No. With all this evidence, it's obvious to me that this means that Mr. Matt and Guard is innocent. No, he's not! As enough caused you all a bit of confusion. Please continue your discussion and call me when you have reached a verdict. Bailiff, please bring Mr. Adrian Andrews in immediately. But now, with the way this is going, Mr. Guard would be found innocent. This may be our last chance to save Maya. Oh my freaking god, bro. Yeah, but Edward is right. The killer is lying. And Guard, my client, I know he's guilty. I live with myself by witness. Who would believe that the prosecution's own witness would absolve the defendant? Your Honor, the prosecution requests permission to further question the witness. Shelley the killer is certainly lying under oath. It wasn't me. Listen, everyone, please. That testimony just now, it was all one big lie. Miss Andrews, suicide note may have been a fake, but that man Matt, he's the reason Celeste died. And Juan's death, it was all because he got pulled into Matt's twisted world. That testimony just now, you have to believe me. It was horrible, horrible lie. Mr. the Killer himself has testified. He has named you as his client. No, that's not true. Also, there is quite a bit of evidence that points to you. The knife, the button, donning the nickel samurai costume. But that's... You even have a motive. You know that Miss Celeste with Impacts was a large part of your life. You wanted to follow her, and you wanted to revenge against the two who hurt her. I would say you have plenty of reasons to want them both dead. No! Mr. Wright! You know the truth. Tell them! Tell them the real story, who the real killer is. Tell them! Please, please help me! Yes, I know the truth. Mr. Wright! Yes, Your Honor? I believe we have reached the end of this trial. Therefore, I ask the defense for any final words or opinions. I have to decide. Do I take the not guilty verdict and save Maya? Or do I throw this chance away and wait for the gumshoes and new evidence? I requested the... Oh my god. Gumshoe, I request the trial to continue. My god. Phoenix. I can't do it, Mia. I can't accept not guilty. For a lawyer. Cause D with Maya, not Matt, yeah. But Maya and Guard is a killer, a murderer. I can't let him get away with this. I can't let someone else take the fall. I let Miss Andrews be convicted, and I'm no better than Guard. And even though I don't want to admit it, I have to face the fact. But it's because of Edgeworth that I know the real truth. He could have gotten Engard convicted so many times over. He never took a single one of those chances. Take this verdict right now. I'd be betraying his trust. His trust. I never thought about it until now. I trust him. Yes, you do. Mr. Wright, your opinion, please. Defense requests that we be allowed to further question Mr. the Killer. Am I hearing you correctly, Mr. Wright? Right. But that witness has cleared your client through his testimony. Your job is done. Here it's done. I'm not done yet. We see through the witness's lies and find the truth. That is my job, Your Honor. There's still more evidence to look at. I'm sure that once those pieces arrive here in this very courtroom, a miracle will occur. Very well, the trial will continue. Mr. Edgeworth, please re-establish connection with Mr. the Killer. Right away, Your Honor. Has the verdict been reached? For that, we would like to talk to you with you a little more. About? All you need from me was the name of my client. What else could you need me for? Well, actually, we would like to hear everything you know about this case. That is how things are usually done. What is he talking about? Usually done? But what shall we have him testify about now? Mr. the Killer, if you don't mind, please testify about your client in more detail. You legal people and your procedures. Is it any wonder no one likes to go to court? As I've already stated quite a few times, Adrian Andrews is my client. However, one thing I simply cannot overlook is tampering with the scene of the crime. My client did defame another for the crime, while pretending to be the first person to discover the body and enter the scene. Adrian Andrews already knew that from the very beginning, that Juan Carrita was dead. Even more appalling is the creation and planting of the knife and button. The act is what I referred to when I said my client had broken the rules. His most unexpected turn of events for the 5th time now. However, this time everything has finally been revealed.
Objection!
Just a second, Your Honor. Yes, Mr. Edgeworth? We still have the cross-examination to do. You don't need to question but you don't need to question testimony like this. Do you, Mr. Wright? Your Honor, the defense will question the witness, as if I have a choice here. Huh? Why? What this witness has said? What this witness has said is nothing but beneficial to the defense's case. If you scrutinize the testimony, then I'll expose the lies of that oh-so-beneficial testimony, I suppose. Don't understand what's going on anymore. It makes two of us. Okay, I'm gonna quickly get, I'm gonna get some water. Or get some more water. Okay, I'll be right back. My throat is killing me. Obtain snack. Yippee! I don't know where to freaking put this. Sustenance needed. Yippee! I am back. I'm gonna be sitting here just a little bit. Eat these cookies. I really shouldn't be eating too much sugar, especially with like how late it is. Well, now it's like early in the morning. It's like what, 5:20 in the morning. But it's all good. Oh frick! I forgot that. Okay. I think I am good. I still have another cookie, which I will... Y'all, it's 4 in the evening here. Yeah, and it's 5 in the morning here. Something. I couldn't have stopped the stream like hours ago. We are in too deep. What are you still doing? We're trying to figure out this murder case. That's what we're doing. It's a freaking assassin case, dude. Agent 47 is tried for murder. This is what we are doing. I'm going to freaking get this man. Matt Engard is guilty as heck. What's up, something? Also, Trip like took like a long nap. And so that's why he's up. He went to get a snack. Coming to the event today. Oh, which one was? It's like the Wither Storm thing or something. I don't think I'm gonna be able to come to the event. I wasn't planning on no Wither Storm. Yeah. Okay, so I wasn't planning on doing it, and even if I did, since I'm doing this, I probably wouldn't be like up to doing it anyway. It's like 5 o'clock in the morning. I'm losing brain cells. I just eaten a cookie, which is probably not going to help me sleep. I'm literally that meme of like Sheldon, just like, I don't need sleep, I need answers. That is me right now. And the calming music isn't helping, like, my sleep deprivedness either. I feel like I'm about to fall asleep. But after eating that cookie, I'm, like, feeling a bit more energized. And gonna get to the bottom of this freaking case. Cause I know what we have to do. I just have to go through this man's stupid testimony. I need to, like, do meditation. Actually, you know what? Let me stretch. Because, like, freaking, I've been sitting in this chair for God knows how long. T-pose. Can't see it, but I'm T-posing on Shelly the Killer. Freak this guy. And also Mattengard. Which day is this? We are... Well, actually, let me... Where is this? Let me save. So we are on part 4, -2 trial. Which, this has to be the end of it. Because 1, we cannot have another day. And 2, we are not having Shelly the Killer on the stand. So this is where it has to end. Or I swear to God, I'm going to kill someone with this cookie. Where's Von Karma? So, earlier, Shelly the Killer had given such a lovely present. And finding out what that present was, apparently, Miss Von Karma had gotten shot as she was going to the courthouse. And right now, we're having her track down Gumshoe because he has evidence to... Because he had found some of Shelly the Killer's stuff when he was trying to run away at some point. And so we have Von Karma now tracking him down to see where he's at because he had gone to like some sort of car crash or something while he was driving to the courthouse. This is DL6 all over again. I know, right? I think she got shot in the right shoulder as well. So that's just the irony in it. Like, she got shot like the same place where her father did. And the bullet was wedged in there, so like she had to get surgery. And thank God she didn't just run off into like another country or something for 6 months. Like, Edgeworth dragged her to the hospital so she could get surgery, get it properly removed. And even with her messed up shoulders, she was still able to like whip everyone. Okay. Okay. I'm feeling a bit better now. Let's continue on. This is gonna go on for... Oh my God, we hit the 11-hour mark. This is the longest stream I've ever done. Also, there are 2 endings prior to this. Cool. Great, okay. Can't wait to see what that is. So I've already stated quite a few times, Adrian Andrews is my client. However... one thing I simply cannot overlook is tampering with the scene of the crime. I did it to frame another for the crime. Claiming to be the first person to discover the body entered the scene. From the very beginning, That is correct. From before my clients visited the room, all of my clients know precisely what the situation is at all times. I wonder if that's really true. That's odd. Wait! This might be the 5 a.m. brain going off my head. If his clients has known of what is going to happen, then why the frick to this? Hold on, I'm gonna save before like I just start like jumping the gun on everything. Why bring juice? Do it. It was it. Okay. Thank you so much for taking the time to testify, Mr. the Killer. What is the meaning of that attitude? When Adrian Andrews entered the victim's room, your client had no idea that Juan Carita had been murdered. But how did you know that? From this wine glass, Your Honor. Glass? Mr. the Killer's supposed client thought Miss Carita had only fainted, which is why this glass of tomato juice was poured to for the victim. But isn't that just a part of Adrian Andrews' calculated plan? That is not possible, Your Honor. This glass bears the fingerprints of that person. Had this been planned, they would have never been left. They would never have left their fingerprints behind. I see your point. Mr. Edgeworth, what is your opinion? Strangely enough, I had the same exact thought just now. Witness, how do you explain this strange phenomenon? Isn't it a waste of time to ask about such a minor detail? It is not a very important point anyway, correct? I'm afraid you're mistaken. If Adrian Andrews really is your client as you claim, then your client should have had the knowledge of Mr. Carita's death. If not, then that can only mean that Adrian Andrews was never your client at all. How strange. Yes? Why is it that the attorney has yet to raise an objection to this absurd situation? Phoenix, if the killer figures out what we're up to, we're in real trouble. Yeah, I know. Mr. Edgeworth, I'm surprised. You know you can't say things like that without any evidence. Sorry. Well, that was an awfully weak objection for the two of you. Anyway, I'm positive there was a contradiction in that testimony. The prosecution requests further testimony concerning what the witness was taken. Very well. Right now I have to buy us more time. While we wait for the items the killer left behind to get here, just know that the very outcome of this trial lies within those items. Request taking. This request came to me, about a week ago. It was a request for my services on the night of the awards ceremony. We met at a certain bar to discuss and finalize a few matters. That is what occurred. I trust my memory, and I believe I have made no mistakes. So you physically met your client, huh? That is correct. Meeting one's client is the first step to building trust, in my opinion. I see. Well, Mr. Wright, your cross-examination, please. Okay, well, we already know how that whole thing. To finalize a few matters. What? So he couldn't. Wait.
Hold it.
So you physically met Adrian Andrews, right? Of course I did. What was that? Was that his? What was the brief pause? Let's press further. Witness, I would like for you to give us a few more details. I always meet my clients as a matter of principle. I've never taken a request by telephone or mail. And why is that? It's because I value the trust between the client and myself above all else. And the way to establish that is to speak to the clients while looking them in the eye. Well, Mr. Wright, was the testimony just now any importance? It's very important because he trusts that bond. That's very important. Of course, it was very important, Your Honor. Mr. the killer had met his client during the murder. Then it's unlikely he is mistaken. So you're saying that his client really was Adrian Andrews? I guess so. See, it's just as I said. I'm so lost. Who the heck am I supposed to be helping here? Calm down, Phoenix. Think carefully and relax. And then would the witness please continue? Okay, I'm gonna see the... No, okay, you know what? Hold on. That was... Okay, I'm thinking I might have had to say something else. Let's see if it... Okay, it was not important. He meets his clients is not important, and that wasn't the point. Witness, please stop sidestepping my questions. What do you mean by that? The question was, did you really meet Adrian Andrews in person? Oh, wait, yeah, okay. Forgot. I have already told you, Mr. Wright, I did. It was only through talking with him face to face that I began to trust him. The misgender. That's why I thought I can trust this person as a client. Misgendering your client in this day and age? Shit, take him to jail. Shake my head, Mr. Assassin. And I thought you valued your client. It's true what they say about talking face to face. Well, Mr. Wright, was the testimony just now any importance? Yeah, now it's very important. I heard what I think I heard just now, and I think I've got him, Your Honor. I believe the testimony just now was the utmost importance. Really? If that's the case. Witness, please include the statement just now in your testimony. Very well. The moment I saw him, I thought I can trust this person as a client. I'm gonna press on this. Do I have to... I'm gonna press on this. And I think I know what I have to do, but I'm gonna press just to make sure. As we know, that was not how it turned out, correct? What do you mean? Adrian Andrews turned out to be a client who couldn't stick to the rules, right? Well, yes. I suppose you're correct. So I would like to check one last time. Are you sure the testimony is accurate? I think we used Andrew as evidence. I think so too. This guy's done for. Nope, profiles. Give me the freaking profiles. I'd like to go over this one more time. You met Adrian Andrews at a bar and took the request at that time. Yes, that is correct. And that's when you thought he was trustworthy. How many times must I repeat myself? Yes, that is correct. I'm sorry, but that is an impossible tale. What? Shelley the killer. You have never met the real Adrian Andrews. Why would you say that? Because you made one very big slip-up about her. So what's the issue? What did you just say just now? About her? If you had ever met Adrian Andrews in person, one look would have told you that she was a woman. Order! Order in the court! Mr. Wright, what is the meaning of this? This witness testified to the following, that he always meets face to face with his clients when taking their request. He has never met Adrian Andrews in person. Yes, Your Honor, that is exactly the point. That means Mr. the Killer client could not have been Miss Adrian Andrews. Oh, he's sweating oil! What the frick is that? The radio going boom was funny. No way! Mr. Etchworth, I understand your logic on this one. However, how would the assassin make such a basic mistake? I believe it has to do with her name, Your Honor. Her name? Adrian Andrews is without a doubt a very androgynous name. I guess I see. Unlucky for Mr. the Killer, the entire time he was on the stand, no one had stated Adrian Andrews' gender, so he simply picked the wrong gender to go with. What? What is going on? Shelley the Killer, this court demands an explanation. I think somehow I must have mixed up this client with another. So does that mean you remember something different now? Yes, of course. Please, if you would allow me to testify once more. I know he's just going to spat out more lies. Very well, but this time please give us the truth and nothing but the truth. Request taken part 2. Okay. Yes, now remember, I took that request by mail. There have been times where I took a job without having met my client. The request was for the murder of Juan Carita and 2 or 3 other small things. When I saw the name at the end of the letter, I thought my client to be a man. Bro! So you took this job through a letter. Didn't he mention anything about a letter? Didn't mention anything about a letter in his earlier testimony, which means he's definitely lying. Careful, Phoenix. If you break the assassin's testimony completely, it's over for us. I know, I can't make him suspicious, but I think we're okay. Like, we can do this. As long as he's standing there across from me, no matter how strong of a punch I throw, he'll counter it. Now then, let's begin the cross-examination. Bro. But you just stated. But didn't you just say that you always meet your clients? Yes, I suppose it did say that. However, there are some clients for whom a meeting is simply not possible. Didn't you meet your client this time? No, I did not. Oh, come now. Let's stop this game of cat and mouse. Using your silkiest voice is not going to work on me. Alright then, just cough it up and confess. Mr. Wright, you can't badger a witness with such harsh words. Your lawyer to behave like one, present evidence instead of mindlessly yelling. Now then, do you have any proof that Mr. the Killer met with his client? No, there's not any, we don't have any proof. Well, there's statements and whatnot saying that, like, we don't have any proof that he met with the client. No. Sorry, Your Honor. Unfortunately, I don't have any proof. I see. And your line of questioning was just another waste of time. Sadly for us, Your Honor, that is the nature of right and wrong. What about the bear man? I mean, no, like the first, like, meeting to, like, this is about the first meeting. This isn't about, like, afterwards. There have been times where I took a job without having met my client. And why would you not meet certain clients? Recently, I've been receiving more requests. If I meet each and every client, I will lose some nice business opportunities. On top of which, the times have changed. It's now the age of information and computers, correct? I have joined the times and now take requests via electronic mail. Electronic mail? You have a mail that's in a special insulated envelope. I'm very sorry. This is the shortening of words. What I meant by electronic mail is what commonly referred to as email. Email? In a contest of mimicry, the judge would be a parrot. Hands down. Ahem. Anyway, so you took this job without having met your client and 2 or 3 other small things, though. 2 or 3 other things. Yes. And more of these other things. A few other things that have nothing to do with this, case. What should I do? Should I let him slide with that? Really bad if I pushed his buttons the wrong way and he got mad. I want to press further on that, like, cause I want to know what other things. Whether or not they're related to this case is for the court to decide. Mr. Attorney. Yes? Everything I've said from the beginning has been nothing but beneficial to your client. Which is why I wonder what is pushing you to continue this cross-examination. Could it be that you are planning to betray your own client? That's... I smell the stench of a backstabber. And should you turn out to be one... But wait! This is looking really bad. Shouldn't press my luck. Alright, I have to think. Is this worth pursuing? No, I have to press further on this. No. Nah, frick this. I'm not letting it go. This is a very important matter. Please cooperate and tell us what these other jobs your client requested were. If it's truly that important, I suppose I don't have much of a choice. The bear figurine. After the assassination of the target, I was to find that figurine. I was told that this job was just as important as the actual killing. And where was the figurine? It was inside Mr. Kurita's suitcase. And then what did you do next? I handed it over to my client right away. You gave it to your client. Interesting. This information certainly sounds important to me. Witness, please include what you just said in your testimony. As you wish. These things was find the bear figurine and to give it to Adrian Andrews. Okay, since... I think it's safe that... I want to present the figurine. Do I present Bear? Because I feel like I need to present something to this. Because, like, he...
Objection!
It was the bear. Okay. Cool. Cool. Shelly the killer. If you had really given the bear to Miss Andrews. What the frick was that? And this item should not have been inside it. This item... I see where you're going. Yep, that's where I'm going. Where is everyone going? Do I need a packed suitcase? Your Honor, please think back to Miss Andrews' testimony. And I was going to burn it. For her sake. Oh yeah! If she had gotten that note, she was going to burn it. Even for a single minute. This bear had actually been in Miss Andrews' hands. I'm sure she would have taken the suicide note out and burned it. Order, order, order! So that's where you two were going. So by the very fact that the suicide note was still inside the bear, it tells us that your client didn't know how to disassemble the puzzle. Which means... It means, Your Honor, that it's possible for Adrian Andrews to be the client. And he broke again. Order, order, order! Mr. Phoenix Wright. I'm sure I mentioned this before. How I hate traitors above all else. I think the cross-examination has clearly demonstrated something to me. You must wish to break our agreement. No, that's not. That's enough. If this is your intention, there's only one thing for me to do. Wait, please! Gentlemen, ladies, please excuse me. I have a matter that I must attend to. No, please. Not that. Please wait. Mr. Attorney, bring this trial to a speedy end, or I may stay my hand otherwise. Oh no. When, Mr. Wright, are you... Mr. Edgeworth? Yes, Your Honor. I can understand this witness outburst just now. Do you think there is a need to hear more testimony, or is this enough? Oh, we should. Edgeworth, we can't do this. If we keep this up, Maya, she'll... He's realized it. If we keep this up, like, it's going to be... Maya's over. Oh my freaking god. The prosecution, what has come over to everyone? Come over, everyone. Even you are. Prosecution. Rats. Edgeworth, no! What is going on around here? The prosecution has no further questions, Your Honor. What? I need to get another drink. Well, I never thought I'd see the day. This is the most unusual situation. The prosecution rests with no further questions. Then the prosecution has failed to uphold its stance. If that is the case, and even though I'm reluctant, I must believe that Mr. the Killer's testimony is accurate. That would mean that Shelly the killer's client is Adrian Andrews. No, 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 it's not! Yo, freaking, where the frick? Where's Gumshoe? God dang it, where the frick is he? Mr. Wright. Yes, Your Honor. I end the trial here, right now. And your client, Matt Engard, would be declared innocent. And in his place, Adrian Andrews would be charged with murder. Miss Andrews would be charged with murder. Prosecution has no further questions, so we will now hear the defense's final remarks. Bailiff, please bring the defendant Matt Engard to the stand. The announcement to kill his hideout didn't make it in time. No, no, no! Bro. I know it's fine, but it's also not. Like, what the frick's going on? We tried as hard as we could, but it looks like our time has run out. We'll get a chance to present the spy camera. Yeah, I know we have to have a chance. I just don't know what's gonna happen. Can't believe it. The outcome now lies in your hands. I believe in the heart of the cards! We're not back in the circus, Trip! But I believe... Do I still have the freaking, like, Ace of Hearts or whatever? Dude, did the old guy finally decide? To be honest, I can't think of you as truly innocent, a good person. And a good person. You have done enough evil to drive a woman to suicide. But, at least on the charge of murder, it would appear you are innocent. Ha! So, I guess even the old fuddy-duddy figured me out. Mr. Engard. What an atrocious lawyer I have, giving his own client up like this. Now refreshing like a spring breeze. It's just an atrocious, it's atrocious, don't you agree? Anyway, get on with it and pronounce me innocent already. Right, Mr. Lawyer? Should I side with justice, or should I save Maya's life? Keep her Engard guilty as guilty sentence, okay? But if I did that, Maya's is dead, or whatever. But if I say he's innocent, Miss Andrews will be charged as the murderer. If I say he's guilty, or not guilty, either choice I make, someone's life is going to end. It all hinges on what I choose. Now then, Mr. Wright, let's hear the defense's final statements on this matter. The person who hired the assassin was Adrian Andrews. Then your client, Mr. Matt Engard, is innocent. There's no need to ask, old man. After all, my lawyer is going to say what I want, aren't you? Think about this. If Maya did die, we can talk to her through Pearl. So, no! No, Trip. I think more so, like, we're gonna get haunted for the rest of our lives. And it's not gonna be good. After all, my lord... Oh my god. Right. I can't do this, but I have to decide something. I can't count on the evidence to help me anymore. I have to listen to my heart. My heart says this is all bogus. Oh, I can't even save. My client, Matt Engard, is... Oh my god. Oh. I can't save. I can't save. I tried to save, it wouldn't do it. Make this like a... I can't save trip. Whatever, like, the heck I had before. Bro. We trust Maya to survive. Maya, I'm so sorry. We can still talk to you in the spirit world, but for God's sake, do not haunt me. We were waiting for your answer, Mr. Wright. Fine guard, your kind deserves an answer. Maya, I'm sorry. Guard is...
Objection!
Yeah! Oh my god! Oh my freaking god! Franziska von Karma! What are you doing here? You see now, don't you, Mr. Phoenix Wright? This is exactly why you should never take your eyes off that scruffy fool. We never had to choose! It was a fake out! Did you bring them, the final pieces? Do you have them? You should know better than to ask that, Mr. Miles Edgeworth. The Von Karma is perfect in every way. The evidence is here in perfect condition. Don't worry about Scruffy. He's fine, and his injuries are minor. Oh, the items are inside this. Oh, it's in his jacket. What a filthy old coat this is. That's Gumshoes. You can spot his tattered rags everywhere. I apologize for its ugliness. There's nothing else to wrap the items in. I fought long and hard for this whole trial, all for what is inside that raggedy coat. I'm sure that inside the coat lies a crucial piece of evidence. Your Honor, beside that filthy coat are the defense's final pieces of evidence. The final evidence? We got him. He's going down! His trial's already over. All that remains is for me to hand down my verdict. Do not believe that any evidence presented now would change the outcome of this trial. No, 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 no. You are going to hear us out. No. Oh, hold on. Okay, I'm back. We changed the outcome of this trial. What? Your Honor, it is our duty to examine every piece of evidence down to the last. I request that Ms. Von Karma be allowed to present these pieces of evidence. Suppose you're right. Mr. Edgeworth, I grant permission to do so. However, this one obvious rule applies here. If the exams do not bring up any new points, they will not be accepted by this court. Now, Ms. Von Karma, if you please. These pieces of evidence are items left by the killer during his escape from the police. It must have been quite a rush. Yes, Your Honor. The killer left 3 pieces of evidence. Somewhere among the evidence we're about to see, there will be something that will turn this whole situation around like a miracle. I'm sure of it. That's all we can hope for. The first item is a pistol. Does the killer pistol have anything to do with this case? No. I'm saving it here because god dang. Oh wait, no! Wait, no! Because he used the pistol... Wait. But we see the videotape. I think we will. But I think we need this because... No, let's question for more details. She was shot, yeah. So this has to do with the case because he had set this up so she wouldn't be on the stand, so she wouldn't prosecute. Does that pistol have any relation to this case? I have yet to perform a ballistics test, so I can't say anything for certain. However, I believe it has something to do with this case, at least with me. That's the pistol that he used to shoot you, isn't it? That's why I believe, yes. Oh. I kept the bullet they removed from my shoulder as a sort of memento. I'm sure it'll be an excellent sample for the test. So that's the pistol that was used to shoot Franziska. It's probably not going to help us very much. The second piece of evidence is his videotape. But the killer took that from a guard mansion. Yes, question more details. Have you checked the contents of that tape? Unfortunately, there was no time to. Oh yeah. I would speculate that this tape is very important. Why would you say that? Because he came back to his hideout for it. The killer went back to it. For it. That's right. It looks like he was trying to recover it. There it is! You thought you had trust? Nope! He injured 3 of the officer at the site. But somehow it looks like they managed to protect it from the killer. Surely the killer is no ordinary man. The last piece of evidence is his bellboy's uniform. Is that the uniform from the market? Yeah, question more details. Was that used during the crime? I'm almost certain it was. There's even a pair of black leather gloves in one of the pockets. There's no doubt about it, the killer was wearing this on the night of the murder. There was one thing I found interesting about this uniform, and what is that? There's a button missing on this uniform. A button? It's a very unique button. I'm sure if we were to recover it, it would prove us with an interesting clue. That is all I have to present, Your Honor. It's just as I thought. And what is that, Your Honor? I'm sure we were under the normal circumstances. These items from Shelley the killer's hideout would be very important clues. However, our question is not who did the killing, is who is the client. Yes, that is correct. And these 3 items do not tell us anything about that. Thank you for your hard work, Miss Von Karma. Can we step down now? Wait, Your Honor! Please allow me to examine this new evidence. Overruled. This court has all the evidence it needs to hand down a verdict. No, it's the tape! It's the tape! Wonderful, absolutely splendid. This judge is such a brilliant man, isn't he? No, he's actually stinking stupid. This is the end. Phoenix. I knew it. There's no such thing as a miracle in this world, is there? I think you're wrong. I think they do exist. We have to make that miracle happen. You come this far. You can't give up now. But no matter how you think about it, it's... Try for my sake. Just think about it for a second. There are 2 ways out of this situation for us. 2? First, making guard wish from the bottom of his very soul for a guilty verdict. Huh? The killer will always place his client's wishes first. If the guard himself wishes to be convicted, then he will let his hostage go. That may be true, but that's asking me to do the impossible. Second way, force the killer to end his contract with Engard. If the killer were to no longer think of Engard as his client, then he would let Maya go. Mia, that's even more impossible. He's a man who vows his duty towards his clients above all else. And both of these seem like impossible feats at first. If you could make either one happen, it would truly be a miracle. Bigger problem is, the judge has already said he doesn't need any more evidence. Pieces we just shown, he's not accepting them. Phoenix, think things through from the other side. Isn't that what has always worked for us? The other side? Wait, does she mean... You mean to turn things around? Phoenix, the judge says he doesn't need the evidence. If that's the case, then who does need it? The person who needs the evidence. The defense, prosecution, and the judge, we have seen all the pieces of evidence, and that is how we can come to know the truth. But there is one person who has yet to see them all, and that person does not know the truth. That truth maybe will bring about the miracles in the end. There are no objections this time, correct? Correct? Now then, I will pronounce my verdict. Why don't we all respectfully sit back and listen, kids? Objection! Nah, frick this! I've already told you, Mr. Wright, this court does not need any more evidence. I'm not saying it is us that needs the evidence, Your Honor. Then we want to show evidence to that person. Yes, Your Honor. Please, Your Honor, Mr. Wright, for you to ask such passion, I'll grant you one chance. One chance? Dude, I'm so... Please show your evidence to whom you think is the right person. That's impossible to turn the situation around in one try. One try, that is all I will permit. I have to try to remember everything that has happened up to this point. Think, Phoenix, think. There must be a way to save Maya while taking Engard down at the same time. Now then, Mr. Wright, let's not waste any more time. I'm scared. Who would you like to show evidence to? The tape to the butler. Oh wait, no. Shelly, wait, this is Shelly. Because, like, it's in the bag. Let's see. And now, tell this court what one piece of evidence you would like to show this person. Nope, don't show him my freaking badge. Well, what do you think, Mr. Edgeworth? I think there is some merit in showing this evidence to that witness. Bailiff, please bring in the transceiver from earlier. Alright, looks like I managed to convince him. Maya, she's okay, right? Didn't I tell you to concern yourself with bringing about a speedy end to this trial? Now, if I understand correctly, you wish to show me one piece of evidence. Yes, one is all I need. I have here a videotape that's found at your hideout. I heard you injured 3 officers in your attempt to get it back. That was most regrettable. However, it was an order from my client. I was told to protect that videotape. I thought so. I'm afraid I seem to have failed in that regard. Do you know the contents of this tape? I was certainly told by my client to not watch it. I have absolutely no idea. Actually, you're on this tape. Me? There was a video camera hidden at the crime scene. Her actions were being recorded. What? Is that true, Mr. Wright? Who was it that planted that camera? Well, the only person who could have placed the camera at the scene of the crime would be your client, naturally. That was Adrian Andrews. Be quiet and listen, Your Honor. Yes, sir. Your client specifically placed in time for your camera. Your client specified a place and time for you, isn't that right? Yes. That was so they could film. That was so they could film you. I had no idea. Mr. Wright, why would my client do such a thing? I would like to know why. Why did Vanguard film the crime scene? The reason why he did this was to take it out of this whole mess. There's only one reason why your client would secretly film the crime scene. He wanted blackmail on him. Your client once told me something very interesting. When we were talking about you, this is what they said. But I'm no weakling. I don't believe anyone, least of all assassins. Oh, come now, Mr. Wright. Assassins are above blackmail. Yes, that's where the video comes in. With that, I can keep it at bay, even blackmailing him if I want. The client didn't trust you at all. They were thinking of using this video to blackmail you. What do you have to say to that, Shelly the Killer? Oh. It looks like I was being deceived from the very beginning. Guess by a natural, as the kind of person they are. Your client is a person who only thinks and plots of how to use the people around them to protect themselves from any and all dangers that may arise. That is the true nature of your client. I have one question for the witness. Yes? You told us one thing numerous times during your testimony. You said that you detest traitors most of all. Yes, that is right. What if that traitor was your own client? What would you do then? That's obvious. I would break our contract in that case. And then that client will become my next target. Holy frick, I do not want to mess with this guy. For the honor of the killer name, even if it takes an eternity, I would follow that person to the ends of the earth to exact my punishment. I see. That's all I wanted to know. Breaking the contract and making him wish to be jailed, that's talent. So the traitor becomes the killer's next target. I get it. And good thing. Oh, I think I remember. Hey, your client's in the freaking courtroom. I wonder how he feels about that. This is how it will turn this case around. Mr. Wright. Yes? My contract with my client is over as of now. I seem to have a new job on my hands. I will now return to you your precious item. What the? I'm not an item! Maya, I thought I'd never see you again. Oh, thank goodness! Like, Phoenix is just, like, passed out, sweating. Like, oh my freaking god. This trial appears to have come to its conclusion. However, I actually am sort of... I don't quite know what just happened there with the client and the witness stand. Miss Von Karma, where that? She always has you in her sights. Now, I do believe it's time to finally hand down a verdict. Oh. He's sweating! He's sweating bullets! Mr. Engard, looks like somehow you got what you wanted. You will finally receive the acquittal you wanted so badly. You should be happy. Before that, I would like to make one final statement. Sometime in the near future, one very betrayed assassin may appear before you. Needless to say, that man is very good at what he does. He got the phone call on his wristwatch. I'm sure you understand what I mean if you watch this video. Help me. Now then, Your Honor, the verdict, if you please. Is this alright with you, Mr. Wright? We have finally reached the end of a very long battle. Whether he's convicted or acquitted, there's no escape for him now. Go on, Phoenix. Be with whichever way your heart tells you. Alright, I'm gonna let y'all decide. Right, Chief. What's up? I say not guilty. This guy... So then he will plead guilty himself. It would be funnier. So, let me recap. If we plead not guilty, then... So here's the thing. If we plead not guilty, Mr. Engard is just going to be hunted down by the assassin. If we plead guilty, he'll be put into jail. Now, I don't know if that's the case of if he's just going to be in there for a long time or going to be sentenced to death or something. But if he was in there for like X amount of years, it's just going to prolong his freaking, like, for Shelly to get him. How about a coin toss? Alright, Trip chooses what? Oh yeah, okay, Trip something. Shelly seems a tad old. That doesn't mean the killer is going to carry out with it. Prison isn't gonna cut it. But you know what does cut it? Shelly's knife. That cuts very well. Well, I have saved it, so we forever have it. Actually, you know what? Hold on. Save. It's going on to number 10. We're gonna keep that safe right there. We can do both. I don't think it's gonna do much, but we might get a different reaction. What do we want to end on? Well, let's see, like, which one is, like, just funnier, I guess. Let's see which one's the funny. So I will do, not guilty first. And now, go back to the save and see what guilty is. And then we'll choose. And then we'll see. Okay. Plead not guilty. Congratulations, Mr. Magangard. Please make sure to savor every moment of what little time you have left. Your Honor, as always, the defense pleads not guilty. Very well. This court finds the defendant Magangard. Oh. Please wait. What is the matter? If I get not guilty, I'll be killed. I'm No! Oh, guilty, guilty, guilty! Oh my freaking god! He just scratched up his whole face! As always, it looked like we have uncovered the real truth. Alright. Load. Alright, let's see what plead guilty does. Magangard. Even though I'm a lawyer, cannot make your crime disappear. I think a guilty verdict is appropriate here. Me? My wonderful self? Guilty? Even if you got an acquittal, the instant you set foot outside the detention center, life would be in danger. No matter which way you look at it. You can't run away from your crime anymore. Oh. Actually, I just thought about it. I think for the sake, the other one is a bit funny with his reaction. Just a little bit, but Maya did tell us to get him guilty, so looks like it's still the same. He's still screwed either way, but like for the sake of of a promise to Maya, we're gonna go with guilty. I will have this safe like forever on this thing. As always, it looks like we have uncovered the real truth. I don't remember you helping out much in this. Mr. Edgeworth, how is Magangard? I've left Miss Von Conrad in charge of his incarceration. I'm sure he's getting a full course meal of whipped leather right about now. Very good. close one, wasn't it, witness? Yes. I plan to pay my debt to society for my own crime, Your Honor. The first time I was called to the witness stand during this trial, all I felt was despair. She must be talking about the time Edgeworth really went after her. Yeah, that was really freaking messed up. Okay, guess she's trying to forgive him for what he did. It's witness. How should I put this? She has an illness. If you're going to say you choose death, that is no concern to me. But after that, when I was alone in the detention center, that's the first time I really saw myself for who I am. And today, when the two of you used your combined strength to convict Matt, I felt like I had finally been saved. Oh. Oh. Oh, this is the first time I've ever seen her smile. I'm really happy that you two were in charge of this case. I really don't know how to express how I feel at this moment. This is the first time I felt comfortable with myself, with who I am. Thank you so much, everyone. Aww. Looks like we have resolved everything at last. As for myself, there are still a few things I'm confused about. Everyone seems to be in good spirits. That's good enough for me. That is all. This court is adjourned. You were great out there, Phoenix. What did I do out there was right, wasn't it? This is the first time you've not gotten your client off. Got them a guilty verdict this time. Bro is confused as to what dark magic is this email thing. Exactly. What is an email? Just like... But you have to look past all of that to what's really important. You know, realize that there is something more than just getting them not guilty, right? Yes, I understand now. Phoenix, think back for a second. Think to the moments before Miss Von Karma arrived with the final piece of evidence. Think about the incredible decision you had to make. Now then, Mr. Wright, let's hear the defense's final statements on this matter. Can't count on the evidence to help me anymore. Have to listen to my heart. Should I side with justice or should I side with Maya's life? My client, Matt Engard, is he guilty or is he not guilty? Those were your choices then. And your answer spoke to what being a lawyer means to you. Right. Edgeworth. Good news. Maya is now safe in police custody. Really? Girls, you're telling us the truth, right, Mr. Edgeworth? Yes, she's quite safe. She's on her way here as we speak in a patrol car. Ah, Mystic Maya! Mystic Maya's safe! You did it! You really did it, Mr. Nick! Ow, she punches this deceptively hard for a kid. I believed in you. I kept saying to myself, Mr. Nick will save her. Mr. Nick will save her. Oh no! Maya! It's gonna be okay, Maya. Or not Pearl. Not friggin' Maya. No, Pearl. God dang it. We need to feed her pizza right now. We're gonna have a pizza. We're getting freaking pizza after this. God dang it. Thanks. Oh. What's wrong? Miss Von Karma. What trip? What's up? You see the stream time, right? Oh my god, we hit 12 hours. Time to get her back to her village. No, something. We've hit 12 hours. You know how I feel about you reaching the halfway mark? What? Or half day mark. I'm so God, as soon as like you said that, I'm like, I know. You're Oh my god. I'm gonna Let's see what Von Karma has to freaking say. About earlier, thanks. Ow! Why are you still smiling, Mr. Phoenix Wright? You lost. Your perfect win record has now been crushed. And yet, you're still happy. I don't think you'll ever understand, Miss Von Karma. How dare you! Don't worry. She may in time, after all. I was like that myself until a year ago. Edgeworth, for my own personal victories, for guilty verdicts. Used every dirty trick in the book, and so my win record remained spotless. But a man appeared and stood fast against the selfish me. I fought him in my usual manner and tasted my first defeat. I felt like I had lost everything because of that. And then it was my turn to sit at the defendant's chair. And I was saved by that person I called my enemy. I couldn't forgive myself for all that happened. So I left the prosecutor's office. I left that note. Prosecutor Miles Edgeworth chooses death. As well as you should have. A prosecutor who has shamed himself with defeat should crawl into a hole and die. But that was not what happened. After I left the prosecutor's office, I finally came to realize something. It was in that moment of clarity that everything began to change. What foolish nonsense! The prosecutors used anything we can to attack the defendant. Every time we did so, no matter how desperate the situation, instead of giving up like most people, the man who holds strong with his undying faith, and then before I knew it, began to trust in that man as well. What? You trusted your enemy? It does not matter how many underhanded tricks a person uses. The truth will always find a way to make itself known. The only thing we can do is to fight with the knowledge we hold and everything we have, erasing the paradoxes one by one. It's never easy. We claw and scratch for every inch. But we will always eventually reach that one single truth. This, I promise you. The truth? Yes, that's the reason why prosecutors and defense attorneys exist. But I'm sure you knew that already, didn't you, Wright? That's why you couldn't forgive me. This man who went into hiding. Isn't that right? This man who only had his sights set on victory. Who ran away into the night. Ah! Is Mr. Edgeworth right, Mr. Nick? Really let me down. When he disappeared, I felt betrayed. The reason I decided to become a lawyer to begin with is because I believed in the things you said to me all those years ago. And you betrayed your own words. That's why 1 year ago, I made up my mind. Inside that Miles Edgeworth I knew had died. At least, that's why I told myself. You pathetic fool! Miss Von Karma! I don't want to hear the wretched whimpering of a disgraced loser. Von Karma is someone who's destined to be perfect. Miles Edgeworth, you are no longer worthy. Oh, what the heck? You are no longer worthy of being a Von Karma, and neither am I. It's over. It's all over. Francisca threw something on the ground just now. This is an magnetic receiver. It's not the thing she used to track Detective Gumshoe. Returning to the precinct later. There's something else. Isn't that Miss Von Karma's whip? Never set foot in another courtroom again. I'm sure that's what she's saying by this action. You should keep this right. Okay. Nick! Maya! Maya! Mystic Maya! Mystic Maya! Oh my god! Oh my god! Oh Nick, I knew you would come through. You got in guard convicted, like I knew you would. And on top of that, you even rescued me. Well, of course I did. You know I would never desert you. We sure pressed our luck in this trial. You're really lucky to be standing here. Whatever. Look, it's over, okay? Besides, if I did croak, I would just come back and haunt you like a bad ghost through Pearly. Yeah, true. Nah, not the family shot. Nah. Is it really that easy to do something like that? Thanks a lot, Nick. Don't mention it. Maya. Oh, Mr. Edgeworth. I'm relieved you're alright. Hey, it looks like you've made some real progress, Mr. Edgeworth. I suppose I'm a little different from who I was a year ago. Was that your stomach, Maya? Alright. I think it's time we get out of this depressing place. Huh? Where are we going? Food, Nick. Food. Grub. Chow. I'm starved. I'm so hungry even you look like a nice juicy burger on the fun to me, Nick. Oh no. You think I look like a burger? A prime rib at least. Come with us, Mr. Edgeworth, please. If you insist. Alright, so how about we have your usual burger joint? Nah, we have to hit up the pizza joint. We need to show, like, Pearl, like, we need to get Pearl to eat a pizza. Don't be silly, Nick. Huh? This case messed up the awesome evening and got in the way of my gourmet food. So I decided that we have to make it up by having another feast. Another feast? Come on, Nick! Food! Bro. Oh my god, Gumshoe! Hey pal, sorry to keep you guys waiting. Gumshoe, are you alright? Yeah, but I'm really embarrassed. I didn't think I would hit a telephone pole of all things. Oh my freaking god, how are you not dead? Telephone pole? And it wasn't a red light that got him. Bro got beaten up. You did it again, city boy. Felt like my dear old heart was going to give out on me, and I ain't joking. Yeah, it was more exciting than the very last episode of Steel Samurai. Thanks. Now look at here, Mr. Snooty Prosecutor. Don't you reckon you bully Mr. Wright too hard? If you don't start being a lot nice to him, he might just kick it, tonight even. I'll keep that in mind. Well, come on now. Everyone gather around. They're gonna get your picture taken by a genuine professional photographer. Looks like Lila's bought herself a new camera. Well, pal, at least we can put this messy case behind us now. Come on, tonight's all about eating, so let's go chow down, pal. Amen to that, pal. Amen. You know, when you think about it, you were the one who saved the day, detective. Huh? Me? Really think so? He's right. If it wasn't for the 3 items you took, I think this trial would have had a very different ending. Oh, well, you know, it's just... Huh? Wait. That's odd. When I ran off with the things from the killer's hideout, I was sure I took 4 things in total, sir. What? What? 4? Yeah, I'm sure I put one of the items in my coat pocket. There was a 4th item. Aw, come on, y'all, it's over. Oh boy, I tell you really are something else. Between getting accused of murder and getting kidnapped, never a dull moment with you, huh? Ha, you think? Why does she look so happy about that? But being shut away for 2 whole days. Weren't you scared? Yeah, it was really scary. I felt so hopeless. So to keep my mind off things, I drew a picture. Sounds like you had it rough, gal. So where's this picture of yours? Yeah, I want to see it. I want to see Mystic Maya's picture. You know, I don't know where it went. Aw, that's too bad. Well, it's alright. It wasn't anything important anyway. It sure is nice to finally see them both smiling again. What is it, Edgeworth? It's this thing is picking something up. That's Miss Von Karma's receiver. Thanks to her, I had the most awful experience of my life, sir. Can't believe she stuck a tracking device on me. That's odd, even though you're standing right here. Tracking device seems to be in a different location. Oh, it's probably busted or something, sir. Well, it doesn't matter. I'm afraid it's about time for me to excuse myself. Still have some work to do. Huh? But Mr. Edgeworth, you haven't even eaten anything yet. You've eaten way too much, you glutton. Had fun tonight now. Had fun tonight. Now if you'll excuse me. Wait. What? I just want to say thanks, Edgeworth. You really saved me out there. If anyone should be saying thanks, it should be me, right? I feel like words alone aren't enough here. I wonder if there's anything I can give him to express how I feel. What? I'm not giving him that freaking bear. I'm gonna present my freaking badge. Because that's the only thing I got that isn't just like evidence. Do it. Let's freaking go. What's this? It's my way of saying thanks. See, well, it's the thought that counts. I guess I'm not very good at the showing my appreciation thing. What do you want me to give you? This freaking bloody button? You don't need to thank me. I was only doing my job. It looks like Mr. Edgeworth has left, Mr. Nick. Hey, Mystic Maya. Yes, Pearly? I guess you two can go back to being lovey-dovey, right? You, Mr. Nick, I mean... Pearly! Would you cut it out already? You're embarrassing me. Anyway. So, who's paying for this lovely dinner party? As if you need to ask. Everyone say thank you, Nick. Huh? Yeah, I'm kind of at the point where I can't even buy instant noodles, pal. So I kinda already put your name on the bill. Huh? Huh? Yeah, I got me a situation just like that myself. This is camera shop in this hotel, see? And I just bought myself this good old beauty here. It better be anyhow. For $3,000. Huh? Huh? Actually, I reckon you bought it for me since it's on your tab and all. Huh? He's so distraught. Isn't it great, Mr. Nick? Yeah, Nick. Why do I suddenly feel like screaming? Aw, you don't need to hold back now, you hear? Yeah, pal. Time to let it out. This is going to be the first time I hear the real you. Come on, it's been a while since I heard you say it. I've been busy being the hostage and all. Alright then, if you say so.
Objection!
Let's go! You really came through for me, Nick. I had to hide that letter, but I knew you'd find it. I really feel like I've been living on the edge lately. I mean, I've escaped death 3 times now. Pretty cool, huh? I feel like a pro. I'm so happy you could say Mystic Maya, Mr. Nick. I'm so happy for the 2 of you. Speaking of which, I think this hotel's a popular place for honeymooners. So I've sort of made a reservation for the 2 of you, just in case. How? Huh? Well, pal, looks like I'm back on the force again. Sedgwick had a long talk with the chief and he got his reinstated for my sake. Heard he has things like his bad for society. Knew it's crashing head onto everything. Wait, live, pal. I'm losing my brain cells. 12.5 hours, almost. I, Maggie Bird, am retiring this uniform as today, sir. I'm going to be a waitress from now on. And bring smiles and joy to people who come by the restaurant, sir. Hope you'll stop by sometime, Mr. Wright. Oh, I hope that goes well, Maggie. Oh God. Yes, are you here to visit a patient? I'm Director Hottie. Recently, yes, that girl you know, haven't seen her around. I remember if I even laid so much as eye on her, it would go crack. Didn't matter if I got whipped though. It's time to begin our quest of world circus domination, sweetie. And to let the world know we are serious, I plan to make a fabulous life of Zimbabwe. Hey Max, what do you think of Zimbabwe is like? Do you think there are castles made of cake and bunnies who can talk? Oh my god. I think there are any talking bunnies, even they won't laugh at most jokes. I'm ready. There's no way these jokes are gonna fall on deaf ears. I'm going to be more complimentary with my humor. Mo Curls, represent. We've got our new act and all worked out. Prepare to hallelujah. Say something, will you? You're supposed to start this off. Get on with it. What's this? Drat, it's just an ordinary electric razor charging on stand. Can't believe this. Really? How long do they plan on making me do this? But it says Shipu's idea. That means it must have deep hidden meaning. But why do I get the feeling they wouldn't forget about me, would they? I was never like this in the old days. Everyone thought the world of me. They used to. Oh my god, Queen Wendy. I appreciate everything you and Mr. Edgeworth did for me from the bottom of my heart. That's right, I received a letter from Miss Von Karma. She said that after I get out, I should feel free to consult her about anything at all. I'm really thankful to have met everyone. It has become difficult for me in this country as of late. As such, I will take a short leave of absence. If you would like to request my services, please be sure to visit my homepage. May we both be blessed with longevity. And the thing, bro, cool. Wait, he has a website? International Departures Gate 12. Where are you going, Franziska? How did you know I was here? With this? That's... Heard you were planting things on on a certain person. Things like tracking devices in his coat, for example. That's just like you. I only planted it there because he was always wearing it. This filthy drab coat of his. Don't know how it ended up in my luggage. But it's going in the trash, I promise you that. Well, that's right. Speaking of that man, he told me something very interesting. When I ran off with the things from the killer's hideout, I was sure I took 4 things in total, sir. 4 things? It seems he put the last one in his coat pocket. He put it in here. It doesn't matter anymore. The case is already over. What are you going to do now? It's none of your business. Are you running away? Shut up! I don't understand a thing. I can't possibly understand what it means to be a Manfred von Karma's daughter. Franziska. So many expectations from everyone around me. Expectation I must fulfill. I'm expected to win no matter what. And a failure, such a thing is not an option for me. My father was a genius, there's no doubt about that. But me, I'm no genius. Always known that. But I had to be the one. I had to. You may not be a genius like your father, but you're a prosecutor. You have been and always will be. No, I am not. Not anymore. You even throw my whip away. Right. You were supposed to give me the whip. You haven't changed a bit. You've always left me alone and walked ahead without me. Miles Edgeworth. I've always hated you. And then, my chance to take my revenge on you arrived. If I could win against that man, if I could make Phoenix Wright bow down in defeat, and this girl you left behind would have risen higher than you. That was supposed to be my revenge. I see. No, I can't do it. I can't change who I am. I can't throw away everything I've been until today. I believe you can, just like how Adrian Andrews did. Adrian Andrews? You were going to use her during the trial, right? But you were dependent on your father by using his tactics. Isn't that right? Today you chase after me after I've left you behind all these years. And that's why we're standing here now, side by side. I have no intention of stopping. You say you're going to quit your walk down the prosecutor's path. Then, this is where we part ways, Franziska von Karma. I'm Franziska von Karma. Don't think I'm going to walk in your shadow forever. Our battle begins now, so you better prepare yourself, Miles Edgeworth. Oh my god! Phoenix Wright. One day, someday, I'm sure we'll meet again in battle. Until then, this last piece of evidence that never made it to you. Take good care of this fourth piece, so I can give it to you, and at last we meet again. Oh my god! Triple. Is she fangirling us? She's totally a Cinder. I think she needs just like a bit more time to like process everything. She's only 18 and became a prosecutor like at 15. She's still like very young, so she has a lot to learn. So like in the sense of like all that she's been taught about, I can understand why she's so upset. At 13. Yeah. Or not at 13. Was it at 13 or 15? Was it at 13? Oh my god. What the frick? Ah, frick. Yeah, wait. Okay, yeah, that's more messed up. It's 13. Okay, yeah, no, that's just like, yeah, she was really young when she became a prosecutor. So, we are past 12 and a half hours. Yippee. Someone needs sleep. I need therapy as well. I'm sending you a meme. How about coffee? I don't like coffee though. Ah, frick. Why is the thing... Oi, stop that. Does the sky exist? What is this? If I were to watch it on stream... Okay, hold on. Do you want me to show it on stream? Pause it. Pause it. Yes, okay, hold on. Okay, exit game. Wait, no, exit game. That meme that I totally have watched. I forgot. Okay, let me see if I can quickly have this up. Actually, wait, I think I have like a... I can't remember which one it was. Websites? Okay, here we are. Um. I don't know why it's a freaking payday. Nah, freak off. Of course, now in search for the trial of Miss Sky. I don't really mean my client. From their voice Miss Sky accused of not existing. My god, it's 8 minutes long, I just realized. Well, you can't hear it, huh? Hold on. Why is it lagging, like, really bad? Oh my, I just realized it's like 8 minutes long, good god. He's prolonging, like, my sleep. Okay. Let me, actually, hold on, let me close everything else down. So then I can, do you have it audio capture for the tab? Hold on, is that why? Let me play it now, hold on. Did y'all hear that now? Nope. Okay, I don't know why. Hold on. Let me open up the desktop audio. I think it's cause it's like showing that it's working for me. Okay, hold on. I got it on desktop audio. Don't want to accidentally. Okay, did y'all hear that now? Why is it? Okay, hold on. Yep, okay, y'all heard it. Working. Okay, cool. I had to put on desktop audio. What the frick? Okay. I guess that didn't work that last time. Alright. I'm just not gonna talk because I need to, like, rest my voice. For God's sake. Let me, like, adjust this a little bit. Okay. It's about the sky! What the frick? Why is his name Alex?
Objection!
We almost got a Phoenix swear, dang. That's sad. I love how Etchworth just, like, fades in. Like, not the dome. Oh my god. Why is Phoenix smart in this one? Oh, never mind. Carry on. So not only is he a Steel Samurai fan, he's also a Simpsons fan. Oh well, never mind. God dang it. What? Why are you over there? Into the winning team.
At the Memorial Day sale, save up to $700 on Sealy and get a free adjustable.
Sea turtles.
2050, there will be more.
Okay.
Objection! Objection!
I love that boyfriend moment.
Objection!
What the freak? Are you not in prison right now? That's very relevant to my well-being. Oh my god, no. Oh my god.
Objection! Take that!
There it is. Oh my god.
Objection!
Just drinking coffee.
Take that!
And we broke him. He deserves it.
Objection!
not guilty. Most valuable brain cells for no reason. What the What the frick is this? Oh no! Does the sun exist? Fuck. What? 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 Bookmark the sun one? Wait. Yeah, so, alright, I'll hold on. Where the frick is it? Hold on. Give me this.
Lots to do.
For next stream. So anytime we do, like, if it's like end of Ace turn, we just watch like a random these videos. All right. All right. Hold on a second. Ah, freak. Where's my Discord thing? What the heck? I'm being pinged. Oh, thank you something. Thank you very much. You should get ready for sleep without ending stream so we can hit 13 hours. Dude, like, as soon as I close my PC, I'm literally just gonna pass out. Why no sleep trip? Oh my god, I can't believe we hit 13 hours. How long are, like... No, sleep is for humans, not skeletons. I'm moaning with hey something. There's something else happening? Isn't there also, like, Windcraft stuff happening today? Or something of the sort. I hope I can upload this video. Like, I might have to download it and edit it. Probably take down some parts that were just, like, deathly silent. About 5 to 4 hours. Great. Yeah, I might have to, like, download the video and just cut it down a few hours, because, like, I have no idea, how long... I don't remember what the max hours it is for, like, uploading a YouTube video. This has been one of the streams all the time. Don't y'all agree? can't wait for it. Oh my god. God dang it. Okay, I'm gonna have to end the stream here and like find a way to edit this video down. Cause it has to be less than like 12 hours or else I won't be able to upload to YouTube. I was just having like secret freaking whatever stuff it is. Yeah, I'm gonna end stream here. Hope y'all have a good day slash nights? I don't know.